Bro fan.
Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
What's up?
You know.
Did you hear Neil O'Shea there?
No.
Jumping in on the open.
No, what did
You
Neil
didn't hear that?
What did Neil have to say there?
Well, he said bro. He called you bro.
What's up, bro?
Broing out.
What's up, bro?
Bro.
Bro.
What's worse, bro,
Guys, move
dog? You know.
Oh, dog's bad. I heard one today. I was listening to something. They were talking about squad. They called it. You know, somebody walks in the room. He's like, "What's up, squad?"
The kids all say chat now. What's up, chat?
Chat?
Yeah, because like they're in a
Yeah, they're
like
all
they're
in a
live
chat.
streaming.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Like my kids say it all the time.
What's
come
up,
on.
chat?
What's up, chat? Shut up.
To you,
Do you backhand him?
Sometimes power bottom.
Probably.
it's always one of those where you want to. You're like, you got to look around.
Yeah.
What's on camera here?
What's
acceptable
up,
anymore?
chat?
Coach Vaughn watching.
I'm gonna hit you with that next time I see you.
What
What's
up,
chat?
chat?
I'm okay with it.
Boy, I've never heard that one. My kids are all grown and like out, so I'm not down with the kid lingo. But you know, every time you hear something, it's stupid. But then you realize you did just as dumb things. It's just a rotating cast of dumb.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, let's not act like we were so smart.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's just, you know,
I still say sick. Oh, that's sick.
it's brah.
Sick. Dope.
Yeah.
Tight.
We all have them. We all have them.
Slay.
You're out there slaying.
My daughter-in-law says slay.
Slay. Yeah. That keeps you young, man.
I say righteous.
I'm trying to think of what would be I say tease a lot, but you can't say that on the air. Which at times I often get. My daughter, she'll frown upon me. Apparently the things I say are inappropriate. But yeah,
No way.
Yeah, I'll drop that on you. If something that's great, I like to go with, oh, that's tease. You know, because aren't those fantastic? Don't we all agree? Male, female alike, those are fantastic.
What?
Yeah.
Well, listen, where do you want to start? We've got notable sports death news.
Groovy. Oh, wait, that's not.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Groovy.
Someone dropped off groovy there.
Yeah,
Although it's
groovy.
not groovy that we have a sports death. No.
No, I mean, you never want anyone to die.
But at 89, once again, that crosses the limit. You're not allowed to be sad.
Yeah.
At 89, it's not sad. It's a celebration of life at 89.
Yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna call for the ball here.
Go for it.
I'm gonna bring up something that just came up out in the
You can post up. Let's do it.
out in the green room out
Yeah.
there. Now, listen, I got to tell you, when I come into the office here, the stewed,
Sure.
as they call it,
What's up, chat?
yeah,
Yeah,
I walk into the chat,
Yeah.
and it's always two people.
Mhm.
Okay, so they're sitting right across from each other, so they're staring at their own screens,
Silently. They never communicate to one
but
another.
their heads are staring like their eyes are right at each other.
Yeah.
And their chemistry is just off the charts.
It's
I
palpable.
don't think they've ever spoken two words
No.
to one another.
If you've ever wondered what like a autistic game of Pong would be, I can assure you, come sit in our
Wow.
office and
Come
you will
on.
see it.
God.
Yeah.
So it's Steven, our new producer, Dr. Vaughn,
Yeah.
Levon James, and it's YouTube bro
Yeah.
Jake.
Yeah. Who I like
And
to
Jake
call
runs our
Jakey Poo.
Jakey Poops. He runs social media, and he and Steven, like you can't get a word in edgewise between the two of them, but somehow
The tension is palpable when you walk in.
I mean, they might fight
Yeah. One of these days.
or hug. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them, but
Possibly
they never
make
talk.
out. We don't know.
So
It's that Ron Swanson clip where they will work together for 3 years and not even know each other's names.
His name's Jake?
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Jake?
Oh, okay.
I was going to ask you if you knew his name, but then I didn't want to put you on the spot because I've fallen for that multiple times on the air.
Yeah.
So anyway, I walk into the chat, and Steven and Jake are just sitting there in silence. Actually, Steven's playing Candy Crush.
That's
So-
still a thing?
I'm playing it, yeah.
All right. No
Go
candy. No cap.
Yeah, he's
no
over there
cap.
playing
cap.
Candy Crush. I'm like,
No
wow, this is great. The show, I got the show. Don't worry about it.
I'm locked in.
And what's his name? Jake.
Old what's his face?
He said, hey, you guys going to have a big Denny Avdia segment today. Because Steven was telling me about the big this is going to be a tease for later. We have a branded report
What?
that I know the people love these.
Brand new, I hope.
That has a highlight clip of Denny Avdia in it
Right.
today. So I'm just teasing ahead because you won't know what to do with yourselves when you hear that.
You're going to stick around for that.
Listen, reports are great. Clients are great. I love everything.
Yeah.
Okay? But, whatever Steven does for the reports, we'll just go along with it.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have opinions. It's just like, tell us what we're doing. So he says that to me, and then Jake goes, you going to have a Denny Avdia segment today? I'm like, no, it's just a report. He goes, well, no, you should do a segment. And I said, why? He said, well, anytime you talk about Denny Avdia, because he handles our social medias, our YouTubes and all that, he says, you guys spike with Israelis.
Really?
In Israel.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the Jews love when we talk about Denny Avdia.
Yeah. Now,
All right.
I don't think it breaks it out by religion.
Yeah.
But it does break it out
Wouldn't that be
by
something?
country.
Huh. Well, I'm just going to take a stab at this. Look, it's a wild guess. That if we're getting a spike in Israel, I'm guessing largely that's based on the Jews.
I think that's right.
I'm guessing.
I think that's right. But so it says, like, he showed me the things where it says, like, look at the Israelis. Look at how many Israelis viewed this clip.
Wow. Of all the stuff going on right now in the Middle East, who knew that a hot Denny Obvious section, or I guess content, would be the
I think what you meant there to say was segment.
Segment,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, we do those.
Yeah.
But, with everything going on now, I don't know how well it would do today.
Yeah.
He just said, generally speaking. If you speak about Denny Avdia, the Israelis, they just love it.
Huh.
They're searching YouTube. Now, he said, do you want to know what the most viewed YouTube clip that we have ever posted on the 1080 The Fan YouTube site is?
Yeah.
He said that to me.
I
said, well,
I couldn't even venture a guess.
well, it's probably some sort of Olympics,
Oh, yeah,
because, again, we're talking about some other country or something, and all their people get get tight sports pants for it.
Yeah.
Jace.
USA.
Come on, dude.
And so he said we did this segment. It was just, you and I do these segments, and it's just like they're all this. I don't know. I don't know when we did it. We probably did it. I forget half of them.
Rob's on a real roll right now
Well, look,
of enthusiasm.
we just throw out content, okay?
Sure.
And I don't know what sticks and what doesn't. I don't really even care. We just do it. We do it every day to the point where I can't remember the segment. Yeah. But apparently there was a 57-0 hockey beatdown.
I remember that.
Of Thailand beating Kuwait.
Yes. I remember roughly having a conversation about that.
That is the most viewed video.
Really?
You and I just talking about that game is the most viewed video on the 1080 The Fan YouTube site.
Now, was that from Thailand? Or
It was mostly the Thai.
What did the Jews think about that?
I don't think the Jews were cared.
The Middle East weren't really
well,
about that?
that's why I said, should we be dropping some, maybe doing some Iranian stuff? Try to get them in, because we got the Israelis. Can we
just start roping in? I do like the idea of, if we're going to do all these branded reports, maybe we just have a rotating country report. One day we hit a Nigerian player. World Baseball Classic, right? We can be big on the Japanese.
There's a real problem with that.
What do we got?
Well, no one in another country is going to give two rats patoots about our branded reports.
No.
Okay? What they care about are segments that Jake posts.
Yeah.
So we have to do segments pertaining to other countries. He said recently, there was one, I think we did this while you were gone, but we did one on how the Norwegians dominate us in the Winter Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he said the olds in Norway, because it breaks it out by age, 55 and up in Norway. Sven, they were all tuning in. They were downloading that thing right and left. They were passing that thing around.
Sven, Lars, Ken Wolf, the whole deal.
They loved it.
That's where they don't keep score until they're 14, right? That's exactly
right.
Free play.
Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah. So I think we need. So Steven had the idea. He said we should do one international segment a week, just to try to dummy up our YouTube numbers.
Kind of like where we're going with this,
and get more money.
Yeah, well.
And I think that's a great idea.
I'm sure we can find an international segment. We can, in between sitting there staring at each other over there, give me, the Vonner over there can find one weird international
That was not
fact.
my job description. I will not do that.
Candy Crush was, though.
That's true. By the way, the one thing I've learned today more than anything else is that Candy Crush is still a thing.
My wife plays it.
I did not know that. Are we still doing Words with Friends? Is that a thing?
I think it is.
Did that die?
I think that's dead.
That's dead?
I think that is officially dead.
But Candy Crush, Crush still going on?
Isn't Words with Friends a New York Times one? Is that a New York Times?
That's Wordle.
That's
Wordle. That's right.
Yeah.
That's still one.
Yeah. I had no
I have
idea.
that app.
Yeah. Do you Wordle?
No, I just have the app. Like I did it to like, what is all this fuss about? And then I checked it out once, and I was so good at it, I just stopped.
Someone said we need to become sports influencers. You can make
Yeah.
a lot of money on YouTube for far less than,
Yeah.
coming up with a Hebrew slammer thing.
Well, do you think perhaps our in this week is Dubai? And I hate to say this, but a lot of the influencers over there,
They're stuck.
well, they're doing material, but they're doing it on being bombed.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
sports.
Did you also see who is panicking over there?
So I feel like there's a hole in the market for us
Yeah.
to hit Dubaian sports.
The Dubaiers. Apparently, in a shocking turn of events, a lot of pretty young gals end up in Dubai. Who knows how or why? But they end up on very expensive boats and in very expensive apartments. And it turns out they're stuck now. So now we've got a crisis of hots that are stuck in Dubai and they can't get out. And we can't have the hots being bombed. As we draw a line somewhere. You can't have the the young models getting blown up. That's what I'm saying.
There's a hole in the
hole.
influencer market out there. Maybe we can jump in, grab some eyeballs.
I like where we're going with this.
I don't know what we'd cover there.
We got a new format, Scandals and Animals. Let's lean into it.
Do they play that sport over there where you don't you race for a goat head or something?
Oh yeah, there's it's like a dirt circle, and then you're on horseback.
Yeah.
And there's a dead goat that you have to, and you just beat the hell out of each other with
I thought it was
sticks.
a goat head.
No, it's a full goat.
It's a full goat.
And you have to bend down, pick up the goat, and then you ride around the ring twice while other people try to beat you off of your horse with a big hickory stick, and then you throw it in the middle.
Is that Dubai? Maybe we could talk about that.
I like where we're going with that. I don't know if that's specifically Dubai, but it is a Middle Eastern thing. I think that was more of an Afghanistan.
Well,
I think that's where it originated, but
if we've learned anything here, it's that our show is now international.
Pretty much.
Okay, so you will hear a more international flair.
We're big with the Israelis.
Just know there's posters of you two in someone's room in Kuwait.
Yes. I bet so.
We're going to get the Kurds next.
Well, Thailand probably, because they won the game. Kuwait got beat.
That's true.
So they probably don't.
Yeah.
But I bet you.
We were debating, I believe, if the other side had ever actually skated before.
Yeah, the Kuwaitis. Yeah, they probably didn't like that too much. So I feel like the Thai are like, that's great.
If you lose 57-0 in a hockey game, I truly believe that you are not, you have never skated before, or you're not capable of skating backwards. 57-0 is
whoa. You have to skate backwards?
You do have to skate backwards, yes. I mean,
I'd be a bad hockey player.
I think.
I can't skate. I've never skated.
Yeah. They're actually losers.
Never ice skated ever.
Well, then this is my point.
And I'm not going to start now, by the way.
No, it's too late. You fall. I believe an NHL team could play a game without a goalie, and they would not give up 57 goals. It just wouldn't happen. 57-0, I truly believe the Kuwaitis have never skated. And to be fair to the Kuwaitis, how many ice rinks are there in Kuwait?
Yeah, I mean, probably not many. If there are any, they're indoors.
No.
My
buddy got married to a Colombian gal, actually from Venezuela, via Colombia. And we went to a winter hockey game, and I asked the question, have you ever been or seen a hockey game? The answer to that was no. And then I asked another question, have you ever seen ice? Again, the answer to that question, no. And I'm guessing Kuwait, bit harder than in Colombia.
Well, we have international flair coming your way.
Yeah.
Just want to warn you guys. We're going to start with Afghanistan.
And then maybe some falconing.
And we're going to end with Zimbabwe.
I like some hot falconing talk.
So my prep just got a lot harder.
That's where Steven comes in.
Yeah. Stop playing Candy Crush and get us an international story every day.
I will be getting interviews set up left and right.
Yeah.
If you're
With
from
interpreters.
Afghanistan, call in.
Do you think if you called someone right now in Jerusalem, you could get them on that's our angle? No, we don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about sports. That's your angle.
Yeah,
it's your angle right
nothing
there.
political, all
No,
sports.
No.
This is a sports show.
We talk
thing.
about Avdia.
Yeah. The Hebrew hammer. I did see a funny thing once. Remember when they were doing that did you watch the A Night of the Seven, the new Game of Thrones one?
Seven Kingdoms?
It was A Night of the Seven Kingdoms?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I have watched it.
That was really good.
Yeah. Is it over?
Yeah.
Was that 6?
It's only 6 episodes.
Yeah.
And they did the
It was a little I mean, the ending tees up the next season,
Yeah.
but it was a little anticlimactic.
Oh.
But I did like it. I thought it was a good show.
It made me. I thought about this.
I really
'cause-
enjoyed Little Egg.
Yeah,
I thought Egg was great.
Egg was great.
Yeah.
Well, the culmination of that is some guy challenges for the right of combat for the first time in like 500 years. And someone made a little meme of Denny Avia in a night outfit that said Denny Avia is requesting a trial by free throw for the first time in 500 years. And I enjoyed that. I
Hey,
thought
there you go.
There's the Denny.
Put that on
Yeah,
YouTube.
put that out there.
Come on, Jake. Let's
Yeah.
get it. Let's
Go
get it.
find that meme out there of
Get
Denny,
it uploaded.
Denny getting to the free throw line in a night uniform, and let's get big with the Israelis.
So we're gonna dummy up our YouTube numbers
There you
and
go.
get rich. All right, there you go. That's our first segment. All right.
According to the
Thank you.
International Ice Hockey Federation, Kuwait has one official size indoor ice rink. So,
One.
It's probably a bit of a challenge.
That's enough to train a team.
I'm going to see if I can find a clip of the Kuwaitis playing hockey. I want to see what that looks like.
Yeah, I kind of do too. I hate to admit it.
Right? Isn't it kind of adorable just watching them stumbling
Well,
around
then
out there?
we talked about golf in Afghanistan,
Yeah.
and they do have courses.
Yeah.
But, well, courses. They do golf there.
Mhm.
You'll want to Google image golf in Afghanistan.
Pretty good.
Well, we did a whole segment on it.
I don't remember seeing the clip, though.
Well, there isn't a clip. I said Google image.
Yeah. Well, I'm now watching
You're doing great.
I'm watching the highlights of Turkmenistan versus Kuwait in this ice hockey game.
All right. Rip the great Lou Holtz. Next on The Fan.
you're still an idiotic moron. I found the 57-0 hockey game, and I'm watching it right now. And I do believe I was correct when I stated that they can't skate backwards, nor do I believe that the goalie for the Kuwaiti team has ever put on hockey gear in his life. I watched at least 3 goals during that break that while attempting to skate backwards, the Kuwaiti defender just fell down, leaving the Thailand kid to skate in.
Do you think that's the recipe for how you lose 57-0, or do you think that Thailand just had a whopper of a game?
I think when the other side falls down, like imagine if you had...
I mean, should they have won? Are the Taiwanese
They're not good.
Sports radio guys? Are they going? God, how did they not win this game 105-0? Only 57-0 is quite concerning.
It's possible that I do think that from watching this, there may have been some meat left on the bone from the Taiwanese team. But imagine if we were playing American football and we sent like our youth to go play a team from Kazakhstan. And in the midst of their DBs backpedaling, they fell down. I think that's kind of what's happening here. Can we really give credit to us scoring 9 touchdowns when on 8 of them, the DB just fell down? Not because he got juked, because he's unable to backpedal. That appears to be what's happening in this hockey game.
If you show up to the Kuwait hockey team practice, do they think you're like the next hope? Like you're the great hope of the team?
There is one defender who...
If you can skate.
If
probably.
you can skate.
Right.
There's a defender who... I want to be careful about this. Remember Mighty Ducks and they had Goldberg?
Don't make the international fans mad, Sue.
Yeah, I'm not trying to body shame anyone, but you know, in all the movies where they have the one fat kid that you're like, that's completely unrealistic. There's no way that kid could play. He's playing defense for the Kuwait.
Friends are fat.
It's just... I don't know why I haven't seen this game before, but I can't take my eyes off of it, to be honest with you.
This game recap.
Poor Kuwait. I feel bad.
Do you?
Do
you?
If you're a member of
You're
that...
making fun of fat Kuwaiti kids.
Well, I don't want to. I'm not trying to. I just...
You have to.
Yeah,
It's your job.
I just feel bad. I do. I feel
job.
bad. So go Taiwan.
So we have lost a great today,
Yes.
as Lou Holtz, famed Notre Dame football coach, has died
Yeah.
at the age of 89.
And he went into hospice, was it a couple weeks ago? We had to report on that?
We had to.
Yeah. The great Lou Holtz. And then you kind of forgot that he was in hospice, and then you were like, oh, yeah.
That
So,
does happen.
It does.
You read about hospice and you go, oh. But you don't fully mourn,
No.
and then you read about them dying, and then you fully mourn.
Yeah.
And I don't know anything about Lou. Although I did have a moment with Lou.
Yeah, I remember
A sweet 5-minute moment.
Yeah,
with
after
Lou.
the national championship game.
Was that? I was trying to think which game that was. Do you remember which game that was?
That was Ohio State. That was the second one. That was down in Texas.
Yeah.
Because we had been playing the fun game on the air of what does Lou Holtz smell like?
Well, I got to find out.
And you were like, well, we've got to. We got to try.
I can report to you that it's Irish whiskey.
Which is exciting. And in no way
No,
a
I'm
shocker.
kidding. I'm joking. I don't think he ever drank. But that the end. So Oregon lost to Ohio State.
Yeah.
And what's his nuts? Belly shirt boy.
Ezekiel Elliott.
Ezekiel Elliott.
Elliott? That guy. Cardell
And
Jones.
the game was over, and everybody had left the stadium. And I, after my hard hitting reporting in the Ducks locker room and the media room, I am walking out across the field to the exit. So I am out at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, it was late. We were like catching the last media
I don't know
bus.
where you were. You were probably already on the bus. Who knows what you were doing? But I'm by myself, and I got my recording equipment, and there's no one around. There's just people kind of cleaning up in the stands and stuff. And I see Lou Holtz strolling from one end zone to the other. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, holy crap, it's Lou Holtz.
They're on his own.
Well, I've got my mini disc recorder.
You got to go.
That's what we used at the time. And I identified this as my Super Bowl, and I need to hunt down Lou Holtz, and I'll have 5 minutes of exclusive Lou Holtz audio for tomorrow's show.
Yeah.
And I stopped Lou, and he could not have been any nicer to me. And I told him who I was and introduced myself, and we did about maybe 3 minutes because he kind of seemed like, hey man,
it's late and I'm
you're
old
great,
and,
but I gotta go.
It's moving on.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
And I think we played it the next day.
Yeah.
And he was really nice and gracious. So that's my very unsatisfying Lou Holtz story.
Well, Lou Holtz was
Thank
a
you,
guy.
sir. Thank you.
Maybe towards the end, he rubbed some people the wrong way because he got into politics a little bit and had some statements there. But Lou Holtz was a great spokesman for college football for years and years. Led Notre Dame to their last national title. Was that like 1989, I believe, with Tony Rice. And I don't know, he's just one of those guys that is synonymous with college football. And it'll be different for everyone. Maybe you're a Keith Jackson guy, or maybe for this generation, that'll be Nick Saban. But I think for a lot of people, when you think about college football, because not only was he a great coach at one of the more high-profile schools, but then he went on and did a lot of media afterwards, and he was a character and had the stories and the lisps, and he just, like I said, he was a great spokesman for the game of college football. You kind of forget, too, that he was a terrible NFL coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he coached the Jets.
I think they won like 3 games.
They went 3-10.
Yeah.
This was in 1976, so this is before Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people forget this. He coached the Jets, and he didn't even finish the season.
No.
They were 3-10, and by the way, I was reading about him today, and they chose him over Marv Levy for that job.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And, of course, we all know Marv Levy.
Marv Levy was a pretty good coach.
Greatness.
Yeah.
And with 1 game left, Lou Holtz quit the Jets, and he said, God did not put Lou Holtz on this earth to coach in the pros.
I love that he went third person.
Yeah.
Right,
So he left. Well, obviously, he was one of those pretty heavy-handed guys, particularly in the 70s.
Yeah.
That was the thing. And the pros, it hasn't always played like that.
Yeah. No.
That's more of a college.
Yes.
You know.
Lou was definitely a college guy.
And I think he realized that after 13 games with the Jets, having only won 3, and so he said, deuces, I'm out. He basically pulled a Bobby Petrino.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, he was kind of the original Bobby Petrino.
But it doesn't stick to him because, of course, Notre Dame. And, his insatiable, I don't know, just his way, his spirit, his lisp, all of it was just very, he was just an iconic guy.
Yeah. And he kind of rose to fame as college football became bigger. Like, college football in the 70s and 80s wasn't that big of a deal. It's certainly it's now the second most popular sport in the country. And it wasn't back then. And Lou was kind of one of the guys that kind of helped raise that profile. Remember, he was there for Catholics versus Cons, and he was that legendary guy. And then he became one of the first big voices of college football as ESPN expanded and, and game day coverage and all that. And Lou was just that guy because he certainly wasn't the best coach of all time. Far from, he won 1 national title, but Lou was he was the guy, what do they say? The right guy for the right place at the right time. That was Lou Holtz. And Lou Holtz will go down. He will be a legend forever. People will always remember Lou Holtz.
Can you name the 6 schools that he coached?
He coached at Arkansas, Minnesota, Notre Dame.
Yeah.
At the end, South Carolina.
Yeah.
That
was regrettable.
Yeah, that didn't work.
You missed the first 2 with the Jets mixed in between.
God.
He coached at William and Mary.
He
started there.
Don't remember that at all.
And then he went to NC State.
Oh.
He was a Wolfpack.
No, don't remember that at all.
Guy.
I guess I remember all the stuff that came after that, because the kind of what led to Lou Holtz being Lou Holtz. William and Mary and NC State, that had to be way, way back.
Yeah, 70s.
Yeah. But
he led all 6 to bowls, and he's the only coach to ever do that, ever lead six schools to a bowl. Yeah. He also led 4 of the 6 to the top 15, to a top 15 ranking, and he's the only coach to ever do that with 4 different schools.
And he always had like we put our pants on same way they do.
You mean pants?
Yeah, pants. And he always had that. Yeah, he was famous for making Navy would be the most vicious game of all time, and he was a quote machine. He was just that. He was a character.
And by the way, I did misspeak. I must apologize to the masses.
What do you got?
Well, I said the Taiwanese announcers. That would be.
Oh, yeah.
They would be from Taiwan.
Yeah, this was
Thailand. I do know the difference. I just
great.
I misspoke.
Great. We just lost.
Yeah, we just lost our whole. We lost our whole audience. Well, no, we didn't lose the Taiwanese. We lost the Thai.
From the Thais.
Damn it.
Man.
Now we got to go for the Taiwanese. How do we
Right.
do that?
We'll pivot.
Can
Pivot.
they play Kuwait in hockey?
Can they beat them more? I bet it's a bold statement. The Taiwanese play them, dude. It's not 57-0. It's more like 63.
Yeah, because they're better.
I got faith in the Taiwanese. Good
Well,
athletes over there.
Rest in peace, Lou Holtz, dead at the age of 89.
Yes, hell of a life.
Coming up next, did anyone else catch the electric factory that was on sports television last night? Because I sure as hell did.
I got a text from 3 separate people
Yeah, you did.
about what was
See?
going down last night.
That didn't happen in college basketball,
It did not.
No.
Although I did text you about college basketball. Wasn't a great night for some of us.
No. All of our teams are flailing.
Wow.
So we'll get to Last Night in Sports next on The Fan. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, as guys just talked about, longtime college football coach Lou Holtz passed away today. He was 89 years old. Holtz was a head coach for 6 different schools and even spent a season with the New York Jets. He's most known for his tenure at Notre Dame from 1986 through 1996 as the Fighting Irish with 132 under his watch, including winning the 1988 National Championship. New England Patriots, they are informing veteran wide receiver Stephon Diggs that he will be released at the start of the 2026 league year next week. Diggs' salary cap charge is set to rise from $10.5 million to $26.5 million, which was the reason for the move. The 32-year-old was still productive last year, 85 catches, over 1,000 yards. And the Chiefs, they are trading cornerback Trent McDuffie to the Rams for 4 draft picks. The number 29 overall pick in this upcoming draft, a 3rd, a 5th, and a 6th round pick will be headed to the Chiefs, while the Rams get a starting cornerback. Dallas Cowboys, they have gotten under the salary cap by restructuring the contracts of quarterback Dak Prescott, wide receiver CeeDee Lamb, and left guard Tyler Smith. Cowboys were nearly $55 million over the cap before the moves, but after the restructure, they cleared around $66 million in cap space. Cincinnati Reds ace starting pitcher Hunter Green, he's going to get an MRI on his right elbow after he experienced some elbow stiffness. Green was 7-4 last year with a 2.76 ERA, and the Trailblazers are back after a couple nights off. They are taking on the Grizzlies in Memphis. Portland a 10.5-point road favorite. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
10:30 a.m.
Boy, well, I don't get. They bring me in cold, but
There's the little fella. So last night, what a night. Oregon got beat by about 30.
Yeah, I texted at some point. I got home right in about this halftime of most of those evening college games.
Yeah.
And I texted Rob. I said, "Who loses worse, Oregon, Kansas, or BYU?" Because
Kansas was down 20.
Yeah, everyone was down by
you
about
guys were
20.
down 12.
Yeah.
And Oregon was down, I think, 18. And I think I got it right. I said Oregon.
Yeah.
But I also said it would be just like Kansas to come back and win.
They did not.
Well, boy, I tell you what.
No.
They almost did. They cut it to 3 and then lost. So they're a mess.
They lost by what, 10, I think?
They ended up losing by 10, but they made a run at that.
Yeah.
And then BYU got blown out by 25 or something.
Yeah, it was not
Again.
pretty. It was not pretty.
To Cincinnati, although Cincinnati just came into our house, beat the crap out of us too.
Yep.
So what am I saying? And then Oregon lost by 85. So it was not a good night for our basketball teams, but it was all saved by the electric factory that was TGL. And listen, you make fun of TGL.
I had 3, including you.
But it was the viral moment of the night.
3 separate people texted me about the TGL greatness, and I was like, dude, the buzz is palpable.
Did you see somebody? I don't know what soccer game it was, but there is a great aerial of a bar.
Yeah. That's the
that
one.
goes absolutely ape bleep for some soccer game. It's a meme.
It's a meme, and so they
they do. I don't know what soccer game originally was. They were all in a bar watching their soccer team, and the bar just absolutely goes ballistic on a goal. Well, what people are doing now is they are taking other videos, like say you and I talking about Tawan, I don't know. Yeah, was it Tawan and Kuwait? Is that who it was?
It was Thailand and
Kuwait. Apparently, I don't know the difference between Tawan and Thailand.
Taiwan Porter? What?
Tawan James.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time. So
we're doing great today.
So people, they just put a video clip up above the bar, and then it looks like that bar was watching that clip, if that makes sense.
It's from 2016, and that appears to be, I think it's a bar in Wales.
Okay.
When that original clip went down,
okay.
And it's an amazing clip.
It's awesome
to be in that bar and people are throwing beers. That's awesome.
It reminds me of watching. Now it wasn't to that scale, but it reminds me of watching Kansas on campus in the tournament, in the bars when everybody's all housed and going crazy. Although it was mostly heartache and tears instead of jumping for joy. But bloop 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 bloop. What were we talking about? Oh, they superimposed the Tom Kim hole-in-one last night on TGL, the second hole-in-one in a month on TGL, and the bar went crazy. I mean, like it might be the sports moment of the year. It was as electric can be.
All 9 people, including Jason Kelsey, live from whatever stadium that is.
It's in Florida.
SoFi Stadium. Went crazy.
They did.
Oh, my God.
And did you see Tiger? And did you see Max Homa sending the chest bump?
I was waiting for Tiger Woods to blow something out during the celebration. I was like, oh, is this?
I had that thought.
And by the way, can we work on their celebrations? Come on, guys. That's a little... We got to work
the hole-in-one...
We got to work on our dog pile.
Is there another singular sports moment that creates such joy, such raw, pure joy?
As a hole-in-one?
Hole-in-one?
An indoor electronic hole-in-one?
A hole-in-one in general. Have you ever been around a hole-in-one?
No.
They're electric.
Never seen one.
Everybody goes crazy.
No.
And they run around. Typically what happens now is the guy will throw his club up, and then everybody runs around, and then you chase them, and then you film it, and then
I've never seen one live.
Get really drunk. So, yeah, it was just really... I mean, I don't know if you'll find a sports moment this year that we'll talk about.
And it sent him into the playoffs. Hello.
Well, winning the match. Yes, you're right. Tiger's team is in the TGL playoffs. They're terrible. They have Kevin Kisner on. Tiger's hurt. Max Homa can't even find a red shirt to match the rest of his team. He wears pink for some reason. And they are a mess, and they suck, and they won because Tom Kim Aced one.
The TGL is just
God.
electric. You know, it's
Every night it's something different.
every
you
night.
just don't know.
You
what's gonna
never
happen.
know.
TGL Monday, TGL Tuesday. Just give me
Yeah,
Even on the weekends now.
just TGL.
You don't
right
really
in
even
the
know when
veins.
TGL is.
No.
That's how great TGL
But
is.
you tune in, and then I love watching SportsCenter when they try to pretend that it matters.
Oh, man.
I get
You
excited.
tell me that didn't matter when you see Tom Kim and Max Homa
When they make a
celebrating.
run and win the TGL championship,
Tiger
I guess
Woods.
it's called. You watch
no,
out.
no, they're not making a run. I got my money on Boston.
That hole in one's gonna
just so you know.
embrace him. It's gonna, it's gonna
It's gonna
motivate him.
bring everyone.
Well, Tiger
together.
does say they have great chemistry.
Team of Destiny. You watch. I'm starting betting on it.
Great indoor chemistry.
So it's
I love it.
so it's Boston against Jupiter. That's Tiger's team.
Yeah.
And Boston is Rory's team. So oof.
Ooh.
You think Rory's ever even been to Boston?
No, I don't think he has. And my guess is that neither one of them will be playing in the playoffs. So there you go.
Well, he is Irish. Wait, what do you mean? They're in the playoffs.
Yeah, Tiger doesn't play.
Oh, well, he's hurt. Yeah, but that's his team.
Yeah,
He's
he
Tiger
still doesn't
Woods.
play, and I don't think Rory plays all the time either.
Well, they have 4 players per team.
Yes, I don't
And
think
then-
Rory plays all the time.
Well, no player plays all the time, but Rory is the leader of that team.
Oh, just like Tiger's leader of the team. Okay.
Well, he is, but he's hurt.
Okay.
You idiot.
All right. Well,
Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
do you?
Yes, I'm a
Is there,
TGL P1.
is there a Taiwanese guy in there from Thailand?
You're
Is that
still
what's
an
happening?
idiotic moron.
And then LA is playing Atlanta on the other side, and that's tough. That's tough. That's JT's team
Oh.
against LA, who has,
Look, call
I
me
think
when,
Tommy Fleetwood.
call me when my Motor City Golf Club comes in next year, all right? Our Motor
So the
City Golf
playoffs
Club.
begin, I believe, March 17th, right after the Players' Championship. So get your bets in.
Do the players even matter now? Because isn't it just fodder till we get to the TGL playoffs?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean,
Move it out of the way.
we'll take your calls at 503.
Let's get some hot TGL playoff talk going on right now.
Well, I think we just did,
Yeah.
whether you like it or not.
Well, that was pre-playoff. That was to get into the playoff. I want a hole-by-hole breakdown
Oh, okay, I can do that. I'll have
Once-
that for you tomorrow.
once we get to the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
And of course,
What?
some more hot Tom Kim talk.
What?
Because no one moves the needle like Tom Kim.
Well, he moved the needle last night.
Yeah, he did.
Made me feel some joy when my team was getting a beat down at the hands of freaking Arizona State. Bobby Hurley's not even going to coach there anymore.
No, he said that might be his swan song.
God,
That could be the one they tip. He'll always have that.
that guy's the worst coach ever.
Yeah, he
And
beat-
Bill Self got ejected. Bill Self didn't even want to coach against him. He got ejected. Did you see that?
Bill Self hates that basketball team.
Yeah,
by the
he
way.
hates him.
It's
yeah.
it's great.
And he's trying very hard to cover it up.
Yes.
But his
He-
disdain is
he hates
starting to
yeah,
eke.
he hates that team, and it's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, I hate this team.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, they're pretty good when they want to be,
Yeah.
but they're also really bad when they. And then Peterson chucks up a bunch of crap because he thinks he's Kobe Bryant, and I hate that.
This much like the TGL, these opening segments have kind of been all over the place. Kind of enjoy where this is going.
Have you new to our show?
I just
Are you kidding me?
I kind of like the scatter approach that we're going here right now. It's quite exciting. I can't wait to see what minor thing we talk about next.
Ooh, breaking news: Tom Kim's cousin is programmer in the TGL. Is this true? Was the fix in last night to get Tigers team in the playoffs?
Hacked.
Well, let me ask you this.
Programmer.
Is there a way that we could, if the ball goes into the screen, how
Yeah.
do we know that
We
everything's
don't.
on the up and up?
We don't. It's like a
Oh,
slot machine. You just have to trust
You have
it.
to trust. You know what? This is a little sketchy here. Tom,
And if it pays out every once in a while, like a hole in one, nobody complains.
Tom Kim out there just hitting bullets apparently, and we're supposed to take that as fact.
To make the playoffs?
I don't even know who the hell Tom Kim is. Yesterday was the first time I've heard of Tom Kim. Quite
Did
frankly,
you,
it sounds made up.
This listener is right. The Arizona State pyrotechnics bro.
Oh, hitting the smoke.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw
that was pretty good.
Perfect timing.
So Self got ejected and he's walking off the court, and right as he gets to the smoke machines as they come running out of the tunnel,
Yeah.
he's actually going into the tunnel.
Yeah.
They hit the smoke.
That's good for them. It's a little troll every now and then.
Yeah,
That's
was that the
fun.
worst court storm ever? Did you stay to the end?
No, I didn't say to the end.
Oh my god! Like they don't even care.
Like 7 people.
Well, it was a half-assed court storm. It was like they just upset Kansas, but they know they're not any good.
And their coach is getting fired.
And yeah, so they're like, and they really don't care about the team. So they were kind of running out there, but they were kind of walking out there. Like, how court storming's like, oh my God, we're so excited. We're going to rush the court. We're going to jump up and down. We're going to go crazy. We're
Yeah.
going to film everything.
Yeah.
That whole thing?
Yeah. Not so much.
Just a rush.
yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of more like a slow walk out to It was weird.
Huh. Can you... So that wouldn't be rushing the court. It would just be going on the court. Is there a new term for that we need to come up with?
Yeah. I got to think about it. I think they're...
I've been a part of a couple people storming the field when they've beaten us when there's no one in the crowd, and it's a little, it's a little weird. Like I've told the story. We lost to UTEP, and there was like 9 people in the crowd, and they came down on the field, and it was a little strange because you're like, well, guess it's happening, but you couldn't really tell that they were storming the field. It just seemed like there was a few extra people out on the field. Yeah, it's a little strange. Oh yeah, I see it right here. Yeah, that's not really
It's not a great court storm.
No, it's it's more of a meander.
Is it a court stroll?
I like that. A court stroll. a court takeover, maybe?
A court saunter?
Yeah.
They are sauntering the court?
It's almost there's a shuffle almost about it.
A court shuffle?
Yeah.
A casual court invasion?
Yeah. Oh, I like that. You know what? I'm going with that. It's a court invasion. Court invasion. Because they do invade the court and they take over the middle of the court.
Yeah, and then they start jumping up and down like they're supposed to, but it just takes a minute.
Yeah.
It was an odd one.
And it doesn't cover the court. In fact, it barely covers the Sun Devil, the Trident there. Yeah, I like that. It's a court invasion.
RJ says, I still don't think a digital hole-in-one is nearly as cool as the real thing. Well, it's not. It's not. But he raises a good question. Does a sim hole-in-one count on the ledger, on the hole-in-one ledger?
Oh, God, no.
It doesn't?
No.
It's too bad.
It's like if you win a title in NCAA football 26 for the Ducks, you don't get to claim a national championship.
I don't?
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think some guys have. By the way, good luck in the NIT, Arizona State.
Wow.
Ninnies.
It's you taking shots.
Well, I'm just tired of my team.
Yeah.
Don't bet on Kansas.
That's not. You're not angry at Arizona State. You're angry at.
I am.
You're angry at Kansas.
I just want Kansas versus Miami or BYU versus Miami. That's my dream.
Lenardi. By the way, Joe Lenardi fixed his toupee. Have you guys seen him lately?
No, I have not.
So they're strolling him, throwing him out there now because it's bracketology time.
Yeah.
He has fixed his hair. It is not nearly as bad as it used to be. He has Miami of Ohio. I think. Let me see. I wrote it down. He has them playing Kansas. Oh, he has them playing Kentucky. He has them as an 11, Kentucky the 6, and if they win, they would be opposite of 3-seed Kansas.
See, that'd be great.
That's what you want.
That'd be lovely.
Because you think Kentucky would beat them by 40.
Yeah, they would.
By the way, I am looking at the Lenardi hair. It does appear to be getting better.
Yeah, it fixed it. I mean, it's
Is that
probably
just technology or what?
well, it's still a toupee. You probably just got a better one.
Either that, or maybe he got the hair transplant, perhaps, and got rid of the toupee. Because some of the early days of the Lenardi toupee was Lego-esque sort of hair, and now it does seem a little more. It seems a little more natural. Well, natural is not the right word. A little less conspicuous. How about that?
Do you remember when the Pilots of Portland beat Gonzaga?
I do remember that. Yeah.
Do you think that was a worse court storm than Arizona State? Because somebody mentioned that it was on the text line, and I don't think it was, only because I feel like UP's problem was they just didn't have enough people going out there.
Yeah.
But the people that were really into it. Yeah. At Arizona State, you got to see it. It was. Yeah. Because they didn't really care.
There's plenty of people there to storm the court, but it was a half-ass storming at best.
Oh, God, I'm worn out.
They probably thought it was going to save Bobby Hurley's job.
I like this one, too. Someone pointed out it's kind of like the pitchers running in from the bullpen during a fight.
Yeah.
You feel obligated to run out there, but you're not in a hurry, and you're not going to fight anyone. I like that. Probably what happened is you beat Kansas, right? And like 10 people are like, oh my God, we're rushing. And then everyone else is like, well, I gotta,
Yeah, you probably feel like you have to storm the court.
Yeah.
But you don't.
You don't really want to.
Yeah. And they chose to.
But you can't let your buddies go alone. That happens sometimes with standing ovations. You don't really want to give the standing ovation, but then everyone stands up and you're like, oh God, all right. You don't want to be the ass that's sitting down and ruin it. So then you stand up, but you're not really clapping. Yeah, there's a lot of that.
When you talk about pitchers and like pitchers running in from the bullpen, I always find that hilarious. I liken that to like when hockey goalies fight.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's like, man,
It's like, why? Why? You don't. It's not like you're playing on this. You're not even on the same side of the eye. Like,
Yeah.
why are they fight? Why do hockey goalies fight each other?
because they can't fight anyone else.
Okay, but why do they then fight
Because
at all?
Because they want to get like.
So it's like pitchers running in from the bullpen.
Yes.
It's like, okay, everybody else is fighting.
Yes.
Crap, I got to find somebody. Oh, there's another goalie over there. I got to go fight.
You can't fight because of all the pads. If a goalie fought another player, he'd get his ass whooped because you can't really move in the goalie pads.
So they keep it fair.
So you keep it fair. So it just happens when a goalie is frustrated and he's mad, and there's like fisticuffs being had, and he's all fed up with it. He'll point to the other guy and be like, "Let's do this." We had one of these not too long ago. It's this year. We had a decent goalie fight, but it's kind of hilarious because no one can really throw punches and all that gear. So you just kind of marshmallow each other for a while, and then someone falls down.
All right, now we must break.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's get to some real sports, okay? Enough about an electrifying moment in golf that will never be topped
Well,
until March 17th when the playoffs start.
the Bay Club's done, so.
Yeah, your boys
My
got
boys.
booted last night, giving up a hole-in-one. How do you even give that up?
Losers.
You know what I mean?
Got to defend that hole.
So we had two pretty good football teams making a trade
Yeah.
today. We'll get to that story next on The Fan. I secretly enjoy it. I have to confess. I secretly enjoy it when a listener calls us idiots, and in doing so reveals that they too are an idiot. Yeah. I love that.
Join the club.
Well, I mean, we call ourselves we're well aware we're idiots. We call ourselves idiots all the time. It's part of our charm.
Yes.
But please try to be right about why we are idiots. Mm-hmm. Somebody texted in and they were like, well, Denny Avdia is Muslim. He's not Jewish.
You dumbass.
Well, they were like, you're an idiot. People can be from Israel and not be Jewish. Yeah, no kidding. Guess what, dude? He's Jewish. Yes. Quick Google search. All you need to do.
Yes, I do enjoy that.
So welcome to the idiot pool.
Come on in.
The water's warm.
Water's warm and deep. Jump on in.
We had a trade today.
Yeah, pretty significant.
NFL trade.
Pretty significant one too.
Yeah, pretty significant.
Well, I mean, sometimes like the Texans trade. They made a couple deals, and it's like whatever. Their O-line's kind of stinky, but they gave up one of their better, at least serviceable players. This is a 25-year-old All-Pro. This is and going to a legitimate title contender. It's a big deal.
So Trent McDuffie,
former
Chiefs corner,
UW great.
He is headed to the Rams.
Yeah, and
in exchange for the number 29 pick in this year's draft, and Kansas City also gets a 5th, a 6th, and then next year's 3rd.
It's been a while, but I like when the Rams do the F these picks because draft picks in the NFL are everything. It's just there's so much value to them. And every now and then the Rams just are, because they did this before and it got them a Super Bowl, and people wondered if other teams were going to kind of go down this road, and not really. The Rams are kind of the culprit behind it, and they got young and kind of rebuilt their roster, and now that they have this window with Matthew Stafford again, they're kind of going down the road of F them picks, and I love it. And if you're the Chiefs, people are asking, like, why do the Chiefs do this? They just can't pay everybody. McDuffie's got one more year, and then he's going to sign a top-of-the-market extension. And with the Chiefs are kind of in this it's not a rebuild mode, it's a retool mode. New England went through this with Brady. Everyone does it. If you're going to stick around for 15, 20 years and be near the top, you're going to have to go through a transition. And they've got a couple other young secondary guys that are going to have to get paid. Their offense is kind of getting torn down a little bit. Kelsey's on his way out. They have to rebuild their O-line. And they looked at this and just thought, well, McDuffie is going to cost top of the market next year, and we can't deal with that. So send him to the Rams, who are in a win mode now, and that is their biggest weakness. In fact, of the contending teams, you can make the argument that the Rams secondary was the biggest weakness of any of the contending teams. You get an all-pro, they're going to sign him to an extension, and then Kansas City now has 2 1s, and then they also get some other picks to maybe fill out some depth in the coming draft. So both of these teams, you can make a strong case for they did what they need to do. This isn't like a win-loss. This is probably a win-win for both sides. Kansas City didn't want to get rid of McDuffie. They just decided they couldn't afford him.
Do you know the last first-round pick? No. Let me ask you this. Do you know how many first-round picks the Rams have made since 2017?
I'm guessing not many.
Okay.
I mean, but the last couple years, I know that they've kept some of those picks. And like the Jared Verse pick turned out real well. But yeah, they went for a while there where they were literally saying F them picks.
So 2017, that's 8 picks. How many did they make? First round.
3 or 4.
1.
Was that Jared Verse?
Jared Verse.
Jared Verse.
Yeah, the one they did was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And they're good.
So
it's not all about first round picks. Now is it?
Well, they're kind of, they were the exception. Like they were the first team to kind of do we don't care about picks, because most of the time people hold on to picks like they're gold, and you'll see really valuable players, and when you get and then they'll get traded and you're like, well, he went for basically nothing. Well, remember that players, once they get near the age of 30, aren't nearly as valuable, and they're really expensive. Whereas when you get multiple picks, they're young and they're cheap. And that's essentially what most NFL teams are built on, the idea of find a quarterback, find about 5 guys to pay, and then fill in the rest with younger, affordable players, and then maybe sprinkle in free agency a couple mid-level free agents on team-friendly deals, 1 or 2 year deals. That's just the nature of the NFL. And so I kind of like that the Rams did this. I think it's fun. Philadelphia is a very aggressive organization. And if I was a fan of those teams, I would love this. It's like, you know what? We'll worry about that down the road. And we may have to lick our wounds if this doesn't work. But when you win a Super Bowl, who cares if you have to take a year or two to retool? And the Rams did retool, and they're right back.
Mahomes didn't like it.
No. Well, they're worse.
And Xavier Worthy didn't like it.
Well, when you lose, he's a 2-time All-Pro corner. Last year he was a little beat up, but no one wants to hear that an All-Pro corner left your team. But
Nah.
This is why teams have GMs and not quarterbacks as roster builders.
Right.
When Max Crosby gets dealt from the Raiders, none of the Raider players are going to like it, but ultimately it's going to help the Raiders because the Raiders need more help than just Max Crosby.
Great transition. Because coming up next, how the Raiders lost Max Crosby on the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, longtime college football coach Lou Holtz passed away today. He was 89 years old. Holtz was a head coach at 6 different schools and spent a season in the NFL with the New York Jets as well. But he was most known for his tenure at Notre Dame from 1986 through 1996 as the Fighting Irish went 130-2 under his watch, including winning the 1988 National Championship. New England Patriots, they've informed wide receiver Stephon Diggs that he will be released at the start of the new league year. Diggs' salary cap charge was set to raise from $10.5 million to $26.5 million, which was the reason for this move. The 32-year-old still productive last year, 85 catches, over 1,000 yards. Chiefs and Rams, they've made a trade. Chiefs are trading cornerback Trent McDuffie to the Rams for 4 draft picks. Those 4 draft picks include the number 29 overall pick in this upcoming NFL draft, a 3rd, a 5th, and a 2nd-round pick, who will all be heading to Kansas City. Cowboys, they have gotten under the salary cap by restructuring the contracts of Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, and left guard Tyler Smith. Cowboys were nearly $55 million over the cap before the moves, but after the restructure, they cleared around $66 million. Cincinnati Reds ace Hunter Green, he's going to get an MRI on his right elbow after he experienced some elbow stiffness. Green went 7-4 with a 2.76 ERA last season. And Trailblazers back on the court tonight, taking on the Grizzlies in Memphis. Portland has now been, was a 10.5-point road favorite, now a 9.5-point road favorite. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
All right. Big Tuesday. Wednesday. Do you see what happened?
What matters?
It doesn't matter. Do you see what? Not in our world. Do you see what happened today? Out on the hardwood.
No. Should I have seen it?
Oh, probably not.
What happened?
There was a big brawl in a women's tournament game.
Oh, I saw it. I didn't see the.
It was South Alabama.
Yeah, I saw that the headline, like 8 players got ejected.
7. So let's not let's not exaggerate.
Whoa.
Coastal Carolina, South Alabama, and dude, the ref got freaking knocked out.
The ref did?
Yeah, and I don't know why I'm laughing at that.
Yeah, why are you laughing at this sort of
violence?
violence?
It's kind of funny.
It was funny.
Yeah, so I read the headline. It's like, it says massive brawl leads to knocked out ref. Well, I assumed it was a men's game.
Yeah.
To
be honest with you,
silly me.
When I saw that headline too, I also thought it was a men's.
It was a women's game.
Okay, so the was the official that got knocked out a man or a woman?
Looks to be. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think it's a woman.
So does that make it less funny because
Yes.
it's a woman getting knocked out?
It does.
Violence against women, we're like, ooh, men, you're like, oh, dude, you got knocked out.
Well, listen, if you're a male ref
Mhm.
and you get knocked out in a female basketball fight,
It's hard to have sympathy, right?
bro, that's not
Yeah,
going to go well for you.
That's a rough look. Your buddies, if you have real friends,
Exactly.
they're going to make sure you're okay, and then immediately they're going to start making fun of you.
Yeah. So it's pretty wild. I mean, it's a wild Wednesday.
Yeah, it is a wild Wednesday.
Wild and woolly sports Wednesday.
The lady threw a legitimate punch.
She sure did. Yeah. Have you seen it? You watched it
No,
yet?
I haven't seen it.
You should probably go
I just
watch
saw the headline.
Yeah, she threw a legit punch at the other team, and then the ref got in the way, and then she got a pop right to the face.
No, I will say it was also a big day on the ice. Because,
Fun.
we're
Somebody
all,
get in a fight?
No. Well, maybe.
Kuwait?
But
Yeah, how'd the Kuwaitis do?
The Kuwaitis. We're all right now welled up with American hockey pride.
We were. We're not anymore.
We're not anymore. We're over that?
Yeah, we're on to the World Baseball Classic
Do we have American pride for that?
and TGL. Um, sort of. I want to talk about that actually.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah.
We don't have time now. But
Well,
I want to talk about that later.
Patrick Kane of my beloved Detroit Red Wings, which I'm watching behind you, just became the all-time leading point scorer for a United States hockey player of all time.
Okay.
1375.
I mean, I guess that's cool.
Yes, he's the greatest American hockey player of all time. That's kind of
Who was the previous supposed greatest American hockey player?
he might have passed Mike Modano. I'd have to actually take a look at that. But I don't appreciate you not being welled up with American pride. You jerk.
I mean, I was more proud of Tom Kim, honestly, in the hole-in-one last night.
Really?
And he is American.
So you're saying that it was Mike Modano that he passed. So you're saying that Tom Kim's hole-in-one
It was a bigger moment.
greater than Patrick Kane with over 1,300
Well,
points in his NHL career.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you consider that just before the hole-in-one, Tom Kim threw the hammer flag. I mean, that's legendary. Like, you will not find a better sports moment, perhaps ever, than what happened last night in Florida. So, yes, I
am sorry to Patrick Kane. You've been overshadowed.
Yeah, it's wrong day. Picked a bad day.
Bad day. That was yesterday that happened, but it's the carryover is real.
Well, Tom Kim was yesterday
Tom Kim,
too.
yeah.
So, bad day.
Okay.
No one goes up against that moment.
No.
All right. Cool. We're going to talk about Max Crosby coming up next, I think.
Okay.
If you'd like.
Yeah, we can talk about
Or more
Crosby.
Tom Kim. I mean, there's a couple of other angles to this.
We can't stop talking about Tom Kim.
No, we're going to talk about Max. So Michael Silver wrote a piece about how the Raiders lost Max Crosby.
Yeah.
Because they're going to trade him now.
Yeah, and all the Raider fans hate Michael Silver because they claim he hates the Raiders. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Listen, Michael Silver's getting a lot of
get a lot of heat.
Well, he's getting a lot of praise today because of this article. I don't know.
Well,
I didn't think it was all that earth-shattering, but I will tell you what is in it, so you don't have to go seek it out yourself.
okay.
Coming up next,
Now,
there's a couple little nuggies in there.
I would tell you too, the Raiders did get good scores in all of the the players survey. So that's why I'm saying some people are pushing back on Michael Silver.
Yeah, and I can see why.
Yeah.
We'll get to that next on The Fan.
Now, fact checks, because this show is anything but accurate. In fairness to both Patrick Kane and Tom Kim, not American.
No, he is, though.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Dude, he's South Korean.
Yeah, but he plays on the American Ryder Cup team.
He's South Korean.
But he's American.
He literally is South Korean.
He is literally American.
He was born in South Korea. He is a South Korean resident. He's South Korean.
Well, how is he allowed to be on the U.S. Ryder Cup team?
My guess is because he probably lives in the United States now. But I hate to tell you this.
He wasn't on the Ryder Cup team. I'm just joking.
He's South Korean. Now, on the other hand, Patrick Kane, in fairness, American hero, didn't break the record. They're just honoring the record at tonight's game. So I'm not sure who is now more of an American hero. So Tom Kim, who's not American, or Patrick Kane, who didn't break the record but is just being honored at today's game.
I don't care where Tom Kim's from. That was magical. Okay, that's really the point.
But he didn't get to drape himself in the American flag.
Apparently not.
No,
but he could have, and I would have been okay with it. At least for one night.
For one night, we could have adopted him as an American citizen because of the TGL greatness. Whereas Patrick Kane, born and lived his entire life in the United States, has always played in the United States, and you don't care.
I don't. Not in the least. Sorry. So Max Crosby is about to be traded from the Raiders.
Yeah, sounds like they
don't really like him.
Well, flip that. Max Crosby doesn't like the Raiders.
Yeah, they pissed him off. And so there's an article by Michael Silver about how they did that. Mm-hmm. And look, it's always funny, like, you get on Twitter and all the writers are like, oh, my God, Michael Silver, one of the best in the business. Mm-hmm. And I read through the article, and it's kind of, there's nothing earth-shattering in there. I don't know why it's considered such an amazing article. He starts off by saying that Max Crosby repeatedly hits the quarterback in practice, and his attitude is, well, if you don't want me to hit the quarterback, block me then. Yeah, that's not going to fly in most places. So he starts off with that, which really doesn't pertain to anything. No. He does point out that Josh McDaniels, nor Antonio Pierce, nor Pete Carroll could stop him from doing it. But again, okay, listen, he's an edgy player. Yeah. So that didn't pertain to anything, but that was in there. I think it's just kind of setting the context of Max Crosby is probably hard to coach, hard to get along with, as great as he is on the field. Yeah, but who cares? The guy can be a pain in the ass. Dude, that's the NFL. No one cares. Like, he's awesome. They love Max Crosby. They want Max Crosby. So they were tanking, and they shut him down for the last 2 games, and that pissed him off. Yeah. So apparently he stormed out of the facility. So it all kind of began, and this is like the crux of the article, when Mark Davis handed the keys to Tom Brady. Yeah. And Brady hired this guy, John Spytek, who's the GM, and then Pete Carroll, and he hired Chip Kelly. Now, he does have a pretty good little anecdote in here about Kelly. He says, Kelly employed a coaching style that felt relatively distant by NFL standards, delegating many of his game plan tasks to assistants. During some games for which he was stationed upstairs, he wouldn't address players in the locker room. Rather, he'd leave the dissemination of game plan adjustments to assistants. I like the fact that Chip Kelly was the highest paid, allegedly, coordinator in the NFL and clearly didn't give an F. So that doesn't really pertain to Crosby because he plays on the defensive side. But I guess it's just to point out that the Raiders really went south. Chip Kelly was a mess. Yeah. They were a mess. And then he also said that Crosby hated Brady's trainer, that Alex Guerrero guy. Yeah. And so Brady lives in Florida. A lot of people hate that Alex Guerrero guy, by the way. So Brady lives in Florida, and Guerrero has a direct line to Brady. Mm-hmm. Well, Guerrero is really a part of the Raiders because Brady is now he's been kind of handed the keys. So Guerrero is in meetings. He's attending practices, and apparently, according to Michael Silver, says Guerrero regularly attends practices and meetings. He purports to possess significant organizational power, informing players of impending transactions and even indicating to staffers that don't follow his instructions that their jobs may be in jeopardy. Yeah, he's viewed as the wellness coordinator, and that rubs a lot of people the wrong way because, and this happened in New England too, he has very controversial views on how to, condition yourself, and he's not a real weightlifting guy, and there's a lot of guys that don't put up with any of his crap, but they kind of have to, placate him because of Tom Brady. And now he's Yeah, and Brady's not there.
He's not there.
So
but Guerrero is.
But Guerrero is, and so the thing about the Raiders, and so that's really it. That's all that's in the article. It's like, okay, I get it. The Raiders are a mess, and it pissed Max Crosby off. Okay, call Ripley's. So they're going to trade him. The thing about them is that, one, the tanking worked, and they're going to get Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah.
And so Max Crosby can be pissed about that all he wants, but they got the number 1 pick. That's the point.
Yeah.
And 2, nothing is going to change. Tom Brady and the GM, Spytek, are still in charge.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So that's the big Michael Silver article right there. Okay, great. Thanks, Michael.
Summarized it.
Throw dirt on Chip Kelly,
Yeah.
and then tell us what we all know, and that the Raiders are just functional.
Yeah. And and I think maybe the idea too behind this is when Tom Brady came on board, there was this sense of, well, now and that was the same thing with Pete Carroll. There's adults in the room, and they were supposed to be stabilizing forces. Well, here we are a year into this, year plus, and there has been nothing stabilized about the Las Vegas Raiders. And so now we'll see what happens. You're going to move on from Max Crosby. You should get a pretty decent haul for him. He's on the right side of 30. And you're going to draft, by all accounts, Fernando Mendoza, and we'll see where we go from there.
I think it raises a great. It's another example of a point about ownership in sports that we make all the time, and that is that even if Tom Brady knows what he's doing, the fact that he's an absentee owner, like these owners aren't all in, right? They're usually billionaires with all kinds of interests. Like Paul Allen was halfway across the world half the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it makes it very hard to run things if you want to be that hands-on. You either have to be 100% hands-on and there every day, or just let your people do it. That's the problem. Tom Brady is not 100% hands-on. He lives in Florida, but he's letting his, he's kind of meddling, and he's kind of in charge, and his people are overseeing. So that's the recipe for disaster, because these owners, you just can't do it that way.
No.
Like, it just doesn't work. At least with Jerry Jones, you got to give Jerry Jones this.
He's there.
He's always there. He has an office there. He's there every day, and he is in on everything with that team. That gives you a better chance than this model.
Since the Raiders have largely been irrelevant for decades, the one thing you can say, and they've been through all kinds of coaches, and they've been through all kinds of general managers, and we've tried, from Pete Carroll to John Gruden to Art Shell multiple times. We've moved from LA to Oakland and back, and then now we're in Vegas and they have a new stadium. What's the one common theme throughout all of this is you had bad ownership. Al Davis at the end was a horrific owner, and now you have Mark Davis, by all accounts, is a bad owner. And I'm not certain that Tom Brady fixes that. So you've now brought in, Kubiak, first-time head coach. We'll see where this goes. A lot of people that think that the Mendoza thing, like Fernando Mendoza is going to be, by all accounts, the first pick in the draft. And he's obviously the best quarterback in this draft. I have not seen one person that believes that he is any sort of truly elite prospect. And in most years, he would probably be the third or fourth or fifth best quarterback. But this year, he happens to be number one. And he happens to be going to a place in Vegas that doesn't have a good infrastructure. Now, to be fair, they are bringing in a new coach, and we'll see what happens, because he obviously did a nice job in Seattle with that offense. But he also ran the New Orleans offense the year before, which was a disaster because they didn't have anybody. So you're playing behind a porous offensive line that didn't have a running game. You don't have a wide receiver to speak of. You do have Brock Bowers, and you got Genty. So the question becomes, with this system in place that's been a mess, and bringing in Mendoza, who's not going to be a guy that's immediately going to elevate an entire team, are we just setting ourselves up for 3 years from now for Kubiak to be fired, Mendoza to be a bust, and the Raiders to keep being the Raiders?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I do have to point out that he is going to be doing TB12, so, that right there could be the difference. I don't know. I mean, I think you're right in a sense that for Mendoza's going to have to be special. And because if he's not,
and he's not.
Yeah, nothing's going to change.
And he's not special.
I mean, I think, and somebody texted and said, "Why are we getting down on Brady? He's not even a majority owner." No, that's right. He's a minority owner.
Of control.
But Mark Davis said, "Hey, you're Tom Brady. You should run this."
Yeah.
And that's the problem. Is he's not? He's in Florida. He's not even there.
Yeah.
So he's all the way across the country, and he's got this Alex Guerrero douchebag looking over things. Like, that is not like Tom Brady could probably be really good for the Raiders. Mm-hmm. if he were there and he changed the culture and everybody saw how Tom Brady operated and like, oh, wow, he could bring a championship pedigree to that organization, but he can't do it from his couch.
No.
And these owners all think they can.
Well, and he's still there trying to be an analyst, right? He's calling games.
He's doing all kinds of
This
things.
is Doug Gottlieb trying to run his radio show and be a coach. This is why.
He quit his radio show.
Yeah, he quit his radio job finally. But this idea that Tom Brady, and I said this when they were like, oh, we're turning it over to Tom Brady.
And by the way, his record since he quit his radio
Much
show,
better.
Fantastic.
Well, he's about 500.
I got a future on them winning their conference tournament. So.
Oh, wow.
But this, it was just, it's so silly that the idea that Tom Brady, because he was a great quarterback, was going to bring something excellent to the Raiders. I'd also like to point out, in the last 23 years, would you care to guess? So, like, 10 wins is the bare minimum of a good team in the NFL, right? 10 wins doesn't even get you into the playoffs, but that's kind of the bare,
Yeah.
right?
If you want to use
Do you want to go 11 wins?
Sure.
Okay, we'll go 11. 11 is a
Well, they
good
have 17 games now. So.
Okay, 11 is a good season. Would you care to guess in 23 years?
2.
1.
Whoa.
They've had one season where they've won 11
What
games.
year was that? Was that Gruden?
That was 2016. They went
not
12
Gruden.
and 4. That
Who
was
was
Jack
there?
Del Rio.
Derek Carr.
Oh, Jack Del Rio?
Jack Del Rio.
Huh.
They went 12 and 4. One time.
Wow.
One time. And so, like,
But don't you think Brady, if he were there
I
and
think-
really
I
committed,
think
don't you
he
think
could do
he
a better
could?
job.
Yeah, I think he could. That's the type of guy that could change a culture like that, but he's not going to do it from Florida.
But I also don't know if Tom Brady knows how to scout. I don't know if Tom Brady knows how to how do I say, build a roster.
Well, he doesn't have to do everything.
No, but you have, if you're going to be the guy that's making decisions, you have to be the one that understands all these things, and at the bare minimum, hire experts at all of those positions. You need a salary cap guy. You need a head of college scouting. You need a GM that's astute at being able to work the free agent market. You need all of these different things. The fact that he let Pete Carroll hire his son as the offensive line coach means that Tom Brady is, what's the casino line? Robert De Niro says, you're either in on it when if you don't know, there's a scene in Casino where the slots end up being paid out like 3 times in the same day. And Robert De Niro goes to the guy who's in charge of it and tells him, you're either in on this, in which case you're fired, or you're too dumb to realize that we've been hacked, and either way, you're fired. Tom Brady letting Pete Carroll hire his son as the offensive line coach is one of two things. Either you're too dumb to realize that was the worst idea and you're fired, or you're in on it and you don't care and you're like, whatever, Pete Carroll, you can do whatever you want. In either case, you're bad at your job. So we have given the Raiders too much credit because Tom Brady's name is attached to it. We see this all the time in businesses where someone comes in and buys a car dealership and says, well, it's John Elway. John Elway Excellence. And the only thing that John Elway ever did was put his name on a dealership. And that's Tom Brady.
We've seen it in basketball with Jordan running the Hornets. They were horrible.
Yes.
And now they have a decent little franchise
I guess
going on.
I view Brady a little differently. I just think that he's not present enough. I think he is the type of guy that is smart enough that maybe could figure all this out.
He was there.
But he's not there.
Yeah.
And he's way better to have running things than Mark Davis, I
Yes.
think.
Yes.
But
anyone's better than Mark Davis.
Again, when it's Alex Guerrero and not Tom Brady, that changes things, and I think that's the problem.
You imagine John Lynch, and you can say what you will about John Lynch. Maybe he's done great. Maybe he's done. He's somewhere in the middle of that. But the idea that John Lynch is the GM of the 49ers and is running things, but also is still doing his broadcasting thing and is running flag football games in Saudi Arabia and is getting into pissing matches with Logan Paul, he'd get run out of town. But somehow Tom Brady, in his weird face, we're like, well, it's Tom Brady. He's treading on a name in 7 Super Bowls, and that just isn't going to turn anything around with the Raiders.
All right, in the news is coming up next. We have the latest on the Moda Center renovation bill. But first, Stephen with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the fan, longtime college football head coach Lou Holtz has passed away today. He was 89 years old. Holtz was a head coach at 6 different schools and even spent a year with the New York Jets. Most known for his tenure at Notre Dame from 1986 through 1996. Fighting Irish won 100 games under Holtz, including the 1988 National Championship. New England Patriots, they are informing wide receiver Stephon Diggs that they will be releasing him at the start of the 2026 new league season. Diggs' salary cap was set to rise from $10.5 million to $26.5 million, which led to the move. 32-year-old had a pretty productive year last year, 85 catches, over 1,000 yards. Chiefs and Rams, they are making a trade. The Rams will be acquiring cornerback Trent McDuffie from the Chiefs. In exchange, the Chiefs will get the number 29 overall pick in the upcoming NFL draft, a 3rd round, a 5th round, and a 6th round pick as well. The Dallas Cowboys, they have gotten under the salary cap by restructuring some of their bigger contracts. They've restructured the contracts of quarterback Dak Prescott, wide receiver CeeDee Lamb, and left guard Tyler Smith. They were nearly $55 million over the cap before the moves, but the restructuring cleared around $66 million in cap space. Cincinnati Reds ace Hunter Green, he's going to get an MRI on his right elbow after he experienced some elbow stiffness. Green went 7-4 with a 2.76 ERA last year. And the Blazers back on the court tonight, taking on the Grizzlies of Memphis. No Denny Advia, Portland, a 9.5-point road favorite. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
March 4, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I am your noted newsman.
Why?
Thank you. It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Please be seated. Today is National Snack Day.
Oh, who doesn't love a good snack?
What's your favorite snack?
Well, if I'm being honest, I try not to eat it because it's terrible for you. Just chips.
Yeah, me too. Doritos
You
specifically.
give me like a little fun-sized bag of Cool Ranch Doritos or like a sour cream and cheddar ruffle, but it's just absolutely awful for you. But that's fantastic. I also like a good bar mix, like a spicy bar mix, or some mixed nuts, maybe some Cajun seasoning. Delightful.
That is a great snack. I like beef jerky
Yeah,
a lot.
and that's way better for you than that other stuff.
Who cares? We all know what's happening when we're snacking.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like if you don't want to be a giant fat ass, snacking is you can't snack. You got to be good with the snacks.
I say snack away. I got a lot of friends that fat.
They say they've lost weight and said doesn't look it.
They don't look like it.
Yeah.
Okay, where were we?
I don't know.
What are we talking about? What are we even doing here?
I think we're
A
talking
lot
about
of friends, they're fat. They said, yeah, I lost some weight. I said, you don't look it to me.
I think we're talking about the news.
It is also Benjamin Harrison Day.
Should I know who Benjamin Harrison is?
Well, he was our 23rd president.
Oh.
You're supposed to be so patriotic.
Boy, if we were naming presidents, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he's a forgotten about dude.
Boy, I think he would have slipped right by me. America, yeah! America, woo! Good beard, though.
Yeah, he actually, I have some fun facts about him.
Yeah, give me some.
He actually
Was he
is
good?
the last president with a full beard.
Really, he was the last one.
Yeah. They nicknamed him the human iceberg.
Oh, boy.
Because
I don't think anyone... I'm guessing this isn't a good
Not
thing.
great, not
No.
great. Apparently he was cold and aloof and very spectrum-y. But, he did serve as our 23rd president from 1889 to 1893. Now, he is the only POTUS who is the grandson of another POTUS. He was actually the grandson of William Henry Harrison, another not-so-prominent president.
Yeah.
He would often give his campaign speeches from his front porch. He lived in Indianapolis, so people would travel to see them there.
I love that. He's just on his porch.
Yeah, I guess that was the thing at the time.
I mean, Trump's down at Mar-a-Lago. Same difference,
Yeah.
right?
And
By the way,
then,
I also see that he was preceded by and succeeded by Grover Cleveland.
correct, he beat Grover Cleveland the first time by the Electoral College. He lost the popular vote, and then the second time Cleveland waxed his ass. So he was, the people seem to like Grover Cleveland more than they like Benny Harry. But
I was going to say when he won the first president, he was part of the Whig Party. Is he the last Whig president? Because when he won the second time, he was a Republican.
he signed into law the admission of 6 states, including your state of Washington. So he's your guy.
And I didn't even know.
He also
I feel bad.
had two firsts at the White House. One is he was the first guy to install electricity, and he was also the first guy to put up a Christmas tree.
So basically,
What an animal.
We need the appreciation on this great day.
Benjamin Harrison Day.
Well, I'll probably forget that next year when you bring it up, and I'll be who?
Well, the Moda Center renovation bill has passed the Oregon Senate,
Yeah. So we're getting this thing done.
so now we're headed over to the House.
Yeah.
Goes to the ways and means of a committee.
It is expected to pass.
Yeah, they're not dumb.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they are, but they're not that dumb.
No, this will get done.
Senate Bill 1501. It outlines how certain tax dollars from the arena and athletes would be used to fund $600 million of renovations to the arena over there.
Well, and that's we need to get this done because when Tom Dundon comes in, he's going to want a renovated building.
Tommy
at
D.
least, and we need to get him some money because Tommy D ain't
Yeah.
spending $4.5 billion then being like, and I'm paying for a new arena.
Billionaires making demands, coming into foreign cities and be like, give me $600 million.
Well, it sounds like we're going
I don't have enough money.
Sounds like we're going to give him $600 million.
That's how he talks, dude. You guys know that?
Just like that.
Can you predict things that you can control?
Well,
In other words, if you said,
yeah, I guess.
hey, I'm going to predict that I'm going to watch Sports Tonight.
Yeah.
Is that a prediction? I don't think it is, because you can control it.
Well, but you can't necessarily, because you could say you're going to watch that, and then if I come over and kick you in the balls, and then you're just laying on the ground not watching sports, then, there's no guarantee. You can set out to watch sports, doesn't mean that someone else can't affect it. What if you get in a car wreck on your way home?
I don't think I'm buying what you're selling.
Why?
Well, I'll come back and tell you.
How many times have you planned to do something? On this show, we plan to do stuff all the time. Doesn't mean we're going to do it.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a man in Washington who made a prediction in a song 25 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He has made it happen.
Okay.
But I kind of still
seems like a long time.
don't think it was a prediction, but that's what they're saying.
I'm interested.
They're trying to give him credit.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about that. It involves spacecraft next on The Fan.
1080 AM.
What? It's insane.
All right, this is in the news, March 4, 2026. Okay, so I was teasing spacecraft talk, and here it is. Paying off the tease.
Okay.
There's a Washington man who has built a backyard spaceship,
This ought to go well.
and it's apparently one that he predicted in a song that he performed 25 years ago.
So he's an artist and a space traveler. What again? I can't wait to hear his music.
Well, and he's a builder because he built it.
Yeah.
So down a winding dirt road in a quiet neighborhood outside of Vancouver, Washington, sits something that defies explanation, a full-scale spaceship.
Okay.
It looks as if it crash-landed in someone's backyard, but this is not a movie set or an art installation. It is Kirby Swatosh. Kirby Swatosh? Swatosh? How would you... S-W-A-T-O-S-H.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right here.
Swatosh? Swatosh?
Swatish, maybe?
Let's go with Swatosh.
Swatosh?
It's Kirby Swatosh's dream come true. He says, welcome to the spaceship. The most remarkable part isn't just that Swatosh built a spaceship in his backyard, it's that he predicted he would do exactly that. In a song he wrote 25 years ago, I'm building a spaceship in my backyard, he sang, it's going to go fast, and it's going to go far.
By the way, looking at this guy, he looks exactly the sort of person that would sing about building a spaceship and then do it. And by the way, you built a crappy 1960s version of a spaceship. If you were to go watch a B-list movie from 1964 about what a spaceship would look like, this would be it. You can't have bar stools that aren't secured inside your spaceship. That's not a good plan for intergalactic travel.
Yeah, I just noticed that. You're right.
Yeah, he's just...
They're not secured
They're not... None of the
to the
chair-
spaceship floor.
No, none of the seating options in his spaceship are secured.
It's going to be a problem.
That's not a good thing. And also, might I add, tinfoil, maybe not the best thing to use on the interior of your spaceship. I do like that he has a bar, though, in his spaceship. That's kind of cool.
He says the dream began when he was 5 years old watching the movie, or the TV show Lost in Space, which I always liked that show. I don't know why.
I can't say I ever really watched Lost in Space.
I mean, it was terrible, but I watched it. That was the Danger Will Robinson.
Yeah.
Danger. Anyway, I just think it's funny that they're giving him credit for predicting it when he can do it. It'd be like saying, like, if I say I'm gonna die before 100, is that a prediction? It's a prediction if I die of cancer before 100, right? Because then I didn't control that.
Sure.
But if I take my own life before 100, did my prediction come true? I don't think it did.
Look, it's a valid point. Also, does it say something that, are we a little desperate for news stories that we're just writing about a guy that built kind of a crappy...
Yeah, and he's in a spacesuit, too.
Yeah.
He's got a spacesuit out there.
You know, I don't want to say crappy because that guy put a lot of time and effort into that, but...
You know, you are making fun of it. It is actually... It looks like the set of...
Like a 60s space
Yeah, like Star Trek, kind of.
Yeah.
Or Lost in Space, you know. Yeah. Like, those sets were bad.
Maybe Buck Rogers, if you...
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's pretty, you know. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, it's all right. Kind of cool.
Yeah. A lot of money. I mean, you got the space and the time and, you know, get after it. I'd maybe go with a golf simulator. It looks like he's got maybe a Commodore 64 there at the control panel. Not sure what you do when you build that. I guess you just hang out
you hang
there.
out in it. You pretend to play space.
Do some drinking. Maybe get a green girl to come over and do some stuff.
Bring over all the neighbor boys.
I don't think so.
Uncomfortable? Yeah. We're going to start them at age 8 and groom them. Damn it.
Your own words.
The project consumed 8 years and multiple mortgage refinances. The interior features a detailed control panel, space helmets, and other authentic-looking equipment.
Does it say in there if my man's married or single?
Yeah, he's married.
He's married?
Yeah.
So someone's wife let him remortgage the house multiple times so that he could build what is essentially a sad and kind of lonely clubhouse in your backyard. Imagine if you told your wife that you wanted to remortgage the house multiple times so you could go build a golf simulator in your backyard. How'd that go?
So apparently he rents it, and it is booked
Really?
pretty much every night of the summer.
Okay, well.
And people come in costume and they cosplay and yeah, they like leave alien knickknacks hanging
I
around.
think
and
that's
stuff.
not the only thing they leave in there. Don't do the alien blue light test.
And then he says
you're gonna see some stuff.
he goes and play his band is called Moon Patrol, and it plays the UFO Fest in McMiniman's Hotel, Oregon, in McMinnville every year. Dude, the guy's an animal.
It's phenomenal. All right, well,
I
then
love people like this.
I apologize.
Good on him.
I apologize. So
That's great.
you're doing great.
You're not doing anything cool like that.
I am not taking out a second or third mortgage to build a 60s replica spaceship.
What do you
in
think
my
his
backyard.
lender said?
Well,
Wait,
I mean,
you're building what?
yeah, huh? He built it himself, right? So that's something.
Apparently. All right. Well, there's your regrettable news for the day, March 4, 2026, brought to you by The Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Coming up next, we're going to find out what Chance has been up to. We were asking that question yesterday.
Yeah, we got some deets yesterday.
We got some deets today.
Yeah.
And we had an NFL trade. And then some death news. And you guys like that?
Hot death news.
So that's coming up on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on The Fan, Longtime college football head coach Lou Holtz passed away today. He was 89 years old. Holtz was a head coach at 6 different schools, even spent a year with the New York Jets, but he was most known for his tenure at Notre Dame from 1986 through 1996. With Fighting Irish, he won 100 games, including the 1998 National Championship. New England Patriots, they have told veteran wide receiver Stephon Diggs that he will be released at the start of the 2026 league new year. Diggs' salary cap charge was set to rise from $10.5 million to $26.5 million, which was the reason for the move, but the 32-year-old was productive last year, 85 catches, over 1,000 yards. Chiefs and the Rams, they have agreed to a trade. The Chiefs will be sending cornerback Trent McDuffie to the Rams for 4 draft picks. The number 29 overall pick in this upcoming NFL draft, a 3rd round, a 5th round, and a 6th round, will be heading back to Kansas City. Dallas Cowboys, they have gotten under the salary cap by making a couple of different moves, by restructuring the contracts of quarterback Dak Prescott, wide receiver CeeDee Lamb, and left guard Tyler Smith. Cowboys were nearly $55 million over the cap before the moves, but the restructuring cleared around $66 million. Cincinnati Reds ace pitcher Hunter Green, he's going to get an MRI on his right elbow after he experienced some elbow stiffness. Green was 7-4 with a 2.76 ERA. Trailblazers back at it tonight, taking on the Grizzlies in Memphis. Portland a 9.5 point favorite. Denny Avia out tonight, which means he can only miss one more game to be eligible for all NBA and postseason awards. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Wednesday. We are your sportsmen, sports bros, sometimes called. My name is Isaac Lowe. Big Sook's right over there. Look at him.
Right here.
Stephen Vaughn on the controls. They call him Vaughn Control. We are just coming down from a high, the fever pitch of last night's TGL hole-in-one by Tom Kim.
It's tough. We're still
riding the high.
It's a buzz. It's palpable.
Electric.
Yes. 3 separate texts, only one of them from you, about the majestic hole-in-one to send the Bay Club home.
To throw the hammer and then send them to the playoffs with a hole-in-one.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. What else can you say?
And people say there's nothing going on this time of the year in sports.
That's right.
Shame on them.
That's right. So coming up, we got a little bracketology, and then in the club, we have a few bits of death news that we have to talk about.
Not Lou Holtz news.
No, we already talked about him. If you want to hear our thoughts on him, that was earlier in the program. They did find one of El Mencho's daughters. You know El Mencho, he was the drug kingpin guy.
Yeah.
And I won't tell you what she's doing, but it's interesting.
Okay.
She's in the U.S., and she's just doing something that is normal.
It is weird whenever you think about it, because that was Bin Laden had a bunch of kids that were around the world, and they were just, doing normal stuff. I mean, normal-ish. It's weird. Like, what does your dad do? Well, he's...
Yeah. But
you ever see that 9/11 thing? Yeah, that was his work. It's strange to think about evil people doing normal things, including having kids that are just living life.
But reading on about the daughter, she's a little borderline.
Oh. Okay.
Like, she's involved.
Oh.
But not.
Not.
So...
I didn't know what to believe, but I did see a thing, and it's hard to know what's true and what's not, but supposedly that cartel put $1 million hit on the lady that turned him in, and supposedly her own brother turned her in for the $1 million.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. You imagine, like...
Probably doesn't like her.
Well, that's $1 million. It's $1 million.
I'm aware. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of money.
I think $1 million.
And he hates her anyway.
I think there's a lot of people that would.
Yes. There would.
Yeah.
Be, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah. So here's what's going on with Chance. Some headlines here. Apparently, he was back in court today. Although I think that was in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
and he's
gonna plea.
Yeah, he's gonna get a plea agreement. It sounds like a lot of these guys will get a plea agreement. There's like 31 people charged,
Mm-hmm.
and they're saying pleas for maybe 12 to 15 of them.
Yes.
And we don't know if Chance is one of them, but
So there's a November trial date that
Yeah.
got set, but they're saying that most of these are going to get pleaded out. They started laying out their case, and boy, turns out he's facing 40 years in prison. He's not going to get 40 years, but that is what he's facing if convicted. And they kind of laid out the evidence they have, and they say there's body cameras, wiretaps, transcripts. I mean, this is what the feds do. They're like, dude, we got you dead to rights. Spare us the trial and we'll be cool. If not, we're going to drop the hammer on your ass, much like the TGL hammer, go hole in one on you, and you're going to prison for a long, long time. So Chance this whole time has done I'm completely innocent. And we're about to find out whether or not he's got the balls to take it to trial and find out. My guess is that he's not going to risk 40 years in prison, and they're going to plead this out. But they expect most of these guys will take a plea deal.
yeah. So what that will mean, I don't really know in terms of how long he'll serve, if any time.
Yeah.
If it'll be a nice, cushy plea, or
Or again,
there are conditions maybe he has to roll over on people. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's
does he have the guts? Does he have the guts
no.
to take it to trial?
Oh God, he ain't going to trial,
No.
dude.
No.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
So then,
Yeah, it said
what that means for him as coach of the Blazers, because a lot of people are asking that. I don't know. Is he a big deal to people? Like, are people still like hanging on the edge of their seat, waiting for some resolution to Chauncey Billups as Blazers coach? Like, I feel like
there's zero chance that he ever coaches in this league.
Well,
again,
I know, but that's not what I'm asking.
No, I think Blazer fans have already resigned
Yeah.
the fact he's gone, and
Right.
they want Tiago Splitter now gone.
Right.
That's what they're talking
Yeah,
about.
I feel like there's no sentiment for like, oh man, what a blow,
Yeah.
lost chance, or like, is he coming back, or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I get it, he's done,
Yeah.
but I'm just asking the question: are there people out there that are like waiting for this to like, oh, what's gonna happen? I really want. Wait, he's not done.
Not when it
Chauncey's-
comes to the Blazers. I think just we're interested in seeing what happens, but as a Blazers coach, I don't think anybody cares because everyone knows, like Suk said, he's not coaching in the NBA. Even if he gets off, he's not coaching anymore.
I do remember when some people were trying to carry water for him when this thing first happened, when they were like, well, he's a man of integrity and let's let this process play out. Now everyone's like, yeah, just try to.
we just kind of forgot about him. It's
kinda
like
forgot
whatever,
about it.
go away.
Yeah, they said in the brief, the Fed said that they have body from the Lexington Avenue in Manhattan where a bunch of the games took place. They said they have body cam footage, records concerning the defendant's arrest, electronic evidence seized from 7 electronic devices, Apple iCloud accounts, over 100,000 pages of financial records, telephone records, 800 pages of surveillance photos, and poll camera footage. They basically laid it out that they have years worth of this stuff and a mountain of evidence. So, because people were always like, I remember someone wrote a piece at the beginning of this saying that the feds were going to have a hard time proving their case. And I think the feds just was like, yeah, I think we're going to be okay on this. Like, here's just the tip of the iceberg of what we have.
So Ramona Shelburne is covering this, and she details what Chance has been up to. We were just asking this question yesterday. Where is he? What is he doing?
I think Colorado, right?
Is he just hanging out with an ankle bracelet on? Is he, what's he do? What's he do all day? That's got to be boring.
Maybe
Online poker.
Yeah, there you go. World Series of poker events.
She says Billups has been in one of his 2 Colorado houses for the past several months, according to sources with direct knowledge of his whereabouts. The 15,000 square foot Greenwood Village estate he purchased in 2007 was used as collateral for his $5 million bond. Yeah. He sold his Lake Oswego house for $4.275 million shortly after his arrest, and indefinite unpaid leave from his head coaching job. He spends his days quietly, according to sources close to him, with his family and friends in the Denver area, playing golf, watching games, and communicating with a handful of NBA brethren. The terms of sounds like a rough life for the
I was going to say
felon.
15,000 square foot home. You play a lot of golf and you chat with NBA buddies. Now all the Blazers have been told that they cannot have any contact with him. So Not those brethren, but
Oh, I'm sure he's never. I'm certain there has not been a text message between players and Chance ever. Of course.
yeah.
The terms of his release restrict him from traveling outside the United States and any state or city other than Colorado, California, Maryland, Minnesota, Oregon, Washington, D.C., or New York City.
So he's got some.
Yeah, he can vacation in Maryland if he likes.
He's got a little more leeway. I thought it was just Oregon, Colorado, and New York for the trial, but he's got a little, he's got a little wiggle room there.
Yeah, so it's tough.
Up to the Great White North.
It's tough getting hit by the feds. You got to go golf in Denver. And
You know what's amazing is, that dude had made so much money and was making millions, and he pissed it all away on a couple $100,000 of stupid poker games. Good move. Imagine having to explain that to your wife. Like, of all the dumb things.
She's still with him.
Yeah, she's still with him.
Standing by his side.
I mean, my God, you want to talk about just fumbling the bag and that awkward conversation where you have to be like, well, honey, got a bit of a problem here. Might be going to prison for a while.
Hey, get excited for the Hall of Fame game in Canton. They have announced that it will be the Panthers and Cardinals.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Ain't
nobody got time for that.
Well, first off, don't get excited about the Hall of Fame game because you never should.
Well, I never do.
mean, that is the definition of no one plays in that thing but Cardinals.
I never watch
Panthers.
it, but I always love hearing about it because I'm like, oh, football season.
Yeah. It's the preseason of the preseason. Like, it's an extra preseason game. And you're giving us Cardinals Panthers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, if you're going into the Hall of Fame, are you upset that they've saddled you with Cardinals Panthers that you have to watch?
Yeah, I don't know who the
Or
class...
are you happy that the spotlight really is on you and is not going to be distracted in any way by Cardinals Panthers?
Well, let's find out who the class is this year.
Well, it's not Bill Belichick and it's not Robert Kraft. I know Roger Craig's going into it.
Luke Kuechly, I want to say.
Yeah, Kuechly's part of it.
Drew Brees, Larry
Yeah.
Fitzgerald, Adam Vinatieri.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I also say that
Yes, go for it.
not certain that that's the one that I would want to go check out. Like,
What? What do you mean?
Like, if you're going to go to the Hall of Fame
Oh,
induction,
Yeah, that's
I mean,
not
Drew Brees is great. I mean, look, they're all Hall of Famers.
Well, of course.
It's just...
Yeah, I'm with you. It's kind of a... That's not a headliner act.
Nah.
It seems like. Outside of Drew Brees.
Yeah, Brees is a big
But
deal,
even
but
him.
he's kind of,
He'll be all preachy up there.
That's just not where I think I'm going. I did like Roger Craig back in the day, those high knees. Whether he's a Hall of Famer or not, it could be up for debate, but he got in on the Veterans Committee.
Two other sports notes for you guys today because we know you love your sports out there. The Rams were able to get cornerback Trent McDuffie in a trade with the Chiefs. In exchange, the Chiefs get the number 29 pick in this year's draft. They get a 5th and a 6th round pick, and then they get next year's 3rd round pick.
Yeah, so I love that the Rams are back into the F them picks mode because they have a 1, maybe 2 year window to win with Stafford. And there may not have been, if you're looking at true contenders, the two biggest needs in the NFL are probably the Houston Texans offensive line and the Rams secondary. And so you get a 2-time All-Pro corner who's only 25 years old, and then people are asking, well, why do the Chiefs trade him? They just can't afford him. This is his last year, and then they're going to have to pay him. And the Chiefs are kind of go through a little bit of restructure right now where they kind of have to rebuild some things, and they made the determination that they just couldn't pay McDuffie what will probably be a market resetting contract. So you get a good haul for him, and you kind of go through a little bit of a rebuild, and the Rams shove all their chips in the middle and say, we're going to win this thing next year.
And the Portland Thorns have named a new coach. His name is Robert Villeham.
Like a Wilhelm?
Well, he's a Swede, so I was hoping maybe you could help me with that.
I'd have to look it up. I think we might go with a Wilhelm, maybe.
Wilhelm?
I think that might be how you go with it.
Okay. Yeah, baby. He previously coached Tottenham, the Hotspurs.
Hey, that's a. I mean,
He did the women's team.
Oh, I was like, really? That's
Yeah,
kind of a.
Well, don't say it that way because now you sort of pulled a women's hockey team there, and like.
Damn it!
Don't say women's. Oh, who cares? No, he's a women's coach,
Okay.
but he coached the Tottenham Hotspur women in England's Women's Super League.
I guess they're going
Super
with
League.
Wilhelm. So it's
Oh, Wilhelm.
Wilhelm.
9. Did you just wink at me?
I don't think it's 9. We made him German all of a sudden.
I'm sure he's-
9. I don't think he likes that.
I'm sure he's great.
Yeah.
He looks like he likes to drink beer, which I love.
Well, if you're Swede, you're more of a vodka guy.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. As long as he's a drinker, not like
I
Steven.
love how you are just dismissing everything about the Swedes. Like Swedes, German. You're
9.
like, what?
What? That man a Gertz demeanor. All right. Coming up next, will it happen? Should it happen on The Fan? little bracketology coming up. So the thought is that with the World Baseball Classic upon us, I think the U.S. team starts on Friday. And the whole thing culminates in Miami. I think the championship game is on March 17th, but we're going to have a conflict because the championship game will be opposite the TGL playoffs.
Oh, my God.
What a day.
What are we even going to do?
In sports.
Because right now the teams are playing Major League Baseball teams.
Yeah.
Like they're,
Yeah.
Canada played the Phillies today.
Yeah, the Team USA beat the Giants 15-1 yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It was 15-1 when I saw it. That's kind of a blowout.
Yeah. I mean, there's some of the Cincinnati beat Cuba 19-2.
Did the Dodgers end up beating the Mexicans?
Yeah, 7-5. Dodgers.
Anyway.
Apparently we got Venezuela, Washington going on right now.
The thought is that Major League Baseball players watched the hockey bros and broettes win gold in the Olympics, and now they want in. So with the world...
They want a piece of that SNL pie, huh?
With the World Baseball Classic beginning, and of course Aaron Judge's motivational speech has gone viral, and it's not very motivational, but he's not he's just not that type of guy. I mean, I thought the speech was fine.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Well, you guys both played on very high-level sports teams. I mean, I get why the star player has to be the guy. Everybody wants to know what he thinks and how he's feeling, and he should, that he should have a part in that. Yeah. But if he's not a very vocal guy,
it can be a little weird.
It can be weird, but what's wrong with taking a guy, who is vocal and having him rally the
And
troops?
sometimes you do get that because some the head coach is usually that guy, but sometimes they'll let the strength conditioning coach or a coordinator or whatever get the guys fired up. But
yeah, so I don't know who that guy would be on the
I would think
U.S. baseball
it'd be Bryce Harper, right? Bryce Harper seems like a very Dan Lanning at busting with the boys sort of.
What if they brought Dan Lanning in?
There you
go. For the big.
Let's go.
They're fighting for clicks. We're fighting for wins.
He's known for it.
And I got a feeling that he's got a little America in him too.
Hell yeah. Right there. That's right. That was way more motivational than Aaron Judge.
Yeah, Judge is up there smiling and
Yeah,
there was that weird old guy in the back who was wearing that straw fedora. That guy was creeping me out.
And he also said, we're pretty banged up. I don't know what that means. Are there a bunch of guys hurt on that team? Did you hear his?
Yeah.
Do you have that in there?
Yeah,
by chance? I heard it on one of the other shows. I think Luke played it today.
Maybe he's just talking about it's the start of the year. So like Scooble said that obviously he's going to go one game. So it's the start of the year. So maybe you're not kind of rounded into form just yet.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
you're gonna sacrifice. So he's talking about sacrificing for your brothers.
That's right, and it was not very passionate.
No.
But the word on the street is all the MLB guys were at spring training, so they were in their clubhouses watching the hockey bros and the broettes win the gold. Oh, he does have it. Okay, so here's Aaron Judge's little speech to his Team USA.
Sacrifice for your family at home. You're sacrificing for your country. And you're sacrificing for the brothers in the trenches with you every single day. And that's one thing I want us to do, fellas. We're down, we're beat up a little bit, man. Bleed into each other, man. We're gonna lay it out on the line. If we do that, we're bringing the gold home, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, Dan was there.
Look, it's not
we're down.
We're a little beat. It's not the best. It's not the best. But,
no. But he's that's why I say it's like just because he's the star doesn't mean he has to be the guy that speaks.
Maybe next time maybe let Nolan McLean.
Let Bobby Witt up there.
Did you see, by the way, on a related note, I would like an apology from you. Did you see ESPN ranked the 100 best Major League Baseball players today?
No.
Yeah. Bobby Witt, by the way, number 3.
Nice.
You know who number 100 was?
So it's Shohei Skeens Witt?
Shohei Judge 1, 2.
Okay.
Bobby Witt 3.
Yeah, okay.
Would you care to guess who number 100 is? One of the 100 best players in Major League Baseball, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say it. You know who it is.
Well, it's probably our second baseman, Jonathan India.
No, guess again.
It's probably McLean if you're being this cocky.
Number 100, the man who you dismiss, soon to be American hero, leading us to the World Baseball Classic. Champion.
I do dismiss him. 1, he has 8 starts, which isn't enough for me. 2, being number 100 is great, but Team USA has how many guys on it?
I just think it being number 100 to have 8 career starts is a little bit of.
Oh, now
that list didn't need to go to 100.
Now we're crapping on American hero Nolan McLean.
Well, let's wait and see if
There's
he
a
can
lot
be
of
in here.
assumption that you're really good.
The list should have been 30.
We can't get a guy that's played 2 seasons.
Right.
He's right behind Nathan Eovaldi.
Now listen, the second, what's his name?
McLean.
The second McLean goes out there and is heroic for our country.
Are you going to get on board?
Well, of course,
All right.
but he's got to prove it, okay? Because I don't want that slap D on the team.
You mean the 100th greatest baseball player in the world?
I'm guessing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm guessing there are 25 Americans better than higher on that list. I want those 25, not all the way down to number 100. But whatever.
It's good enough to make the team.
The point is, well, it shouldn't be. That's my point.
Who'd rather have, McLean or Kershaw?
Ooh.
Hey, so Kershaw gave up a home run today.
I have never seen McLean pitch, and I will take McLean 100 times out of 100.
I saw a clip today. Someone goes, "Oh, it's awesome! Clayton Kershaw's back on the mound," and there's the home run. Well played, Internet. Well played.
So the thought is that Major League Baseball players are now inspired by the hockey guys.
That's
and
awesome.
Interestingly enough, the World Baseball Classic will allow Team USA to get together and play and hopefully try to win this tournament. They did not win it the last time. It was Japan.
Yeah, Japan.
Remember, the big moment was Shohei striking out Mike Trout at the end.
Yeah.
The Los Angeles Olympics, interestingly enough, will include baseball, and Major League players have already been allowed, they haven't been allowed yet to compete. They've actually never competed. So when they've had baseball, and baseball's been off and on in the Olympics, I think like 92 it started, and then it went to 2008, but then they took a hiatus, and then they came back for Tokyo. And Major League players have never been allowed on Team USA.
Yeah.
But they are now talking about allowing, because the players are talking to the union about being on Team USA this year because, one, we're the host country, so our team's already in there.
Yeah.
And two, they were inspired by your boy Quinn and Jack Hughes, your boys.
That's awesome.
So they're and it sounds like it's going to happen.
Oh, that's so cool.
So major leaguers will be in the Olympic. So that'll make the LA Games that much cooler. I mean, that's going to be the seminal event.
Yes.
Or
One of them.
the major event
Yeah.
of the Olympics, would it not? If big leaguers are there?
Yes, and it just, when you get people, we talk about this at the All-Star game all the time. How do you fix it? Get people to care. That's all it is. And when you watch the World Baseball Classic, dude, it matters to Team Japan. It matters to the Dominican Republic. It matters to Puerto Rico. It matters. And so I love the fact that we're finally having some balls and saying this matters.
You didn't hear Aaron Judge speak about how much it mattered?
Well, it drives me crazy that we do the "we're too cool for school" thing. No, this matters, and it's not about money. There's some national pride here, and that's awesome. And if that's what hockey, because apparently it lit a fire under the NBA's ass, and now it's lit a fire under Team USA's ass for this. This is
good.
This is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's a good thing. So
By the way, the US lineup is really good.
The problem has always been that, obviously the summer games during the baseball season, and the owners have not wanted to allow for players to leave the season and go play in the Olympics.
Yeah.
So what they're talking about, they've already actually changed the schedule for the Olympic baseball games so that the All-Star break would be extended for about 2 weeks. So they wouldn't play for almost 3 weeks in Major League Baseball to allow these guys to go and play in the Olympics. And so they're saying because of the scheduling changes, the players are all for it. It's likely going to happen that Major League players will be in these summer games in LA.
I read too that there was something about like insurance that was causing problems because Major League Baseball doesn't want to pick up the insurance on these guys if something happens to them. Remember, Edwin Diaz got hurt, missed an entire year for this, and so
wasn't that at the World Baseball Classic?
Yeah, it was a World Baseball Classic, but same sort of thing, that you do have some of those issues, and I laugh at those because how are they not an issue in hockey? Like, guys go out and guys get hurt. Guys got hurt in the Four Nations. Guys got hurt in the Olympics. Yeah. At some point, again, have some balls. You're a baseball player. Play baseball. Sometimes things happen.
Well, and I just think too,
just quit wrapping
if you
them in
look at
bubble
the
wrap.
Olympics and you look at if you just look at I don't know. I think it's just great for your sport. I think bottom line, if you're a baseball owner, you want your boys playing in the Olympics because you get so many more eyeballs on Olympic sports than you do Major League Baseball.
It's just the fear of, you're giving a guy $170 million guaranteed dollars and he blows out a knee. Everyone freaks out, but
I get it. But now
you can't wrap him in bubble wrap.
I don't, whoever doesn't watch hockey, like you and I are constantly watching hockey.
Clearly.
They now know Jack Hughes. They now know Quinn. Like it's a big deal for hockey in general and the NHL that those boys went over there and won.
And wouldn't you want, if you're Major League Baseball, wouldn't you want, Cal Raleigh? Well, you want Aaron Judge and you want those guys front and center. But Bobby Witt, for a lot of people probably don't know who Bobby Witt is. Bobby Witt is one of, according to this list, he's not 100, but he made the list. One of the best baseball players in the world. You would think you want Bobby Witt being a household name. You would think you want Kyle Schwarber becoming a household name.
Exactly.
Buxton. You want these guys to.
You want viral moments.
Yes.
And they would get that.
Yes.
I mean, hopefully.
Yeah.
Maybe they'd go over there and lose.
Or you get Shohei striking out Mike Trout.
Right. What if the Japanese guys dominate them in LA? Like that's their home state. Like half of the Japan team, their home stadium is Dodger Stadium.
They got home field. Did the Japanese team have the home field advantage?
God.
They're like, dude, this. And I will tell you, talking to the BTJ and her family over there, in the World Baseball Classic, it means everything to Team Japan. Those guys will lay it on the line. And I hope we get a little bit of the All-Star game. Remember they said when Wemby decided to take it seriously, Anthony Edwards and company were like, well, crap, now we have to. Well, if Team Japan and the Dominican Republic are taking it seriously, I'm hoping that not just Aaron Judge's speech, but that lights a fire under everyone's ass because you don't want to get embarrassed.
Well, I think the hockey guys help them take it more seriously.
Yeah.
I will say, though, Team USA needs way better uniforms. Those are awful.
Yeah,
Have you seen those?
The hockey uniforms are great. Why didn't they just knock those off? Did you also see the all-time fumble by Fanatics and Nike? You can't buy a U.S. hockey jersey. They don't exist.
Why?
They didn't make. They thought that Canada was going to win, and so they made a bunch of Canadian jerseys, and they only made a limited number of the U.S. jerseys, and they sold out before the Olympics were even over.
What?
And you cannot buy one anywhere.
Oh my God!
And supposedly,
what a mistake!
And supposedly now, if you order it, it's not going to be ready for months.
And who
Fanatics
makes
is the worst, man.
Nike through Fanatics, which is another Fanatics.
So who's that on? Probably Nike then.
I think Fanatics is the one that orders them, but
really?
Yeah.
So it's on Fanatics.
Fanatics just is the worst run company in the world, and they continue to be a PR disaster. But yeah, there is a backlog of hundreds of thousands of people trying to get Team USA jerseys, and you cannot order one.
How big of a mistake financially do you think that was?
Millions. And again, from a fan standpoint, again, you're trying to capitalize if you're U.S. hockey, if you're the NHL, and you finally have some traction here where you have people trying to order your product.
That's who should be mad is the NHL and hockey because you're right. The fans are going to order that, and now they can't even get them.
Can't get them.
All right, coming up next, we turn our attention to bracketology, a little loony brackets. But first, here is Steven with Sports Center.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, longtime college football head coach Lou Holtz passed away today. He was 89. Holtz was a head coach at 6 different schools, spent 1 year with the New York Jets in the NFL. He's most known for his tenure at Notre Dame. From 1986 through 1996, with the Irish, Lou Holtz won 100 games, including the 1988 National Championship. New England Patriots, they have informed wide receiver Stephon Diggs that he will be released at the start of the 2026 league year next week. Diggs' salary cap charge was set to rise from $10.5 million to $26.5 million, which was the main reason for the move, as Diggs did have a nice season last year, 85 catches, over 1,000 yards. Kansas City Chiefs are trading quarterback Trent McDuffie to the Los Angeles Rams. In exchange, the Rams will head over 4 draft picks to the Chiefs, including the number 29 overall pick in this upcoming draft, a 3rd, a 5th, and a 6th round pick as well. Dallas Cowboys, they have made some moves to get under the salary cap by restructuring the contracts of quarterback Dak Prescott, receiver CeeDee Lamb, and left guard Tyler Smith. Cowboys were nearly $55 million over the cap but the restructuring cleared about $66 million. Cincinnati Reds ace Hunter Green. He's going to get an MRI on his right elbow after he experienced some elbow stiffness. Green went 7-4 last year with a 2.76 ERA. And the Trailblazers are back in action tonight. We are getting close to the end of the first quarter. Blazers are up by 2. Denny Advian did not play, which means he can only miss one more game to be eligible for All-NBA and postseason awards. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
The
I'll tell you what, my
Well,
mind has been blown.
Yeah. Well, we talked about this while you were gone.
What? We're running an ad there for the Jason Aldean concert, which I'm,
Yeah.
Hey, good luck to you. And you said to Vaughn Control over there, is this going to be your first concert? And he's like, yeah, no. And I had to ask the question, how old are you?
I just turned 39.
And
you had that's right.
That's right. We
talked
missed
about
it.
that.
Yeah.
So congratulations.
Happy birthday.
So you're telling me in your 39 years on the planet, you have never been to a concert?
No, never.
Not a county fair concert, not Weird Al at the state fair. You've never been to a concert.
No, nothing like that at all.
Never been to the Roseland.
He's not a concert
My
goer.
mind is blown.
He's not a music man.
The thing is, I love music and I love all types of music. Like you can go look at what I've recently listened to, and it is all across the board. There's country, there's rap, there's rock, there's like 80s, 90s, 60s, all of it. I have no emotional attachment where I want to go see people sing live. Like it does not interest me even in the slightest.
My brain cannot.
I think it
process
would
this.
if you go. I mean,
I'm sure I would have a fun time.
Do we know how far on the spectrum you are? If we run some tests?
Can we run tests?
Is there? My goodness.
look, we've learned this about Vaughn so far, and it's actually the most fascinating thing about him. To me, is that there is nothing fascinating about Mr. Vaughn, and we're trying very hard to figure it out and find something.
Yeah.
And we just keep striking out, and it's really it's mesmerizing.
I know I'm a different cat.
We
Just a
keep
different cat.
waiting to see those layers, and it's
just a dad.
Wow.
Just a dad watching hoops.
Never.
Just a dude.
Am I wrong in thinking that I don't? Is anyone else out there never been to a concert? I would think at some point you just like getting a couch. You find a couch. You walk around. You find a couch. You just stumble into a concert at some point. Hey,
now it's a bit at this point.
Can I take you to? If I invited you to a concert, would you go?
Yeah, I have nothing against it.
I'm determined to take. I want.
What are you going to take him to?
I don't know, but I want to go to a concert just to see what you do at the concert. Are you like a psycho and just?
He'll probably be checking his phone for Miami of Ohio scores.
I probably.
Are you gonna just sit and blankly stare like Raw Dog a Flight?
No, not at all.
Oh, he'd love it.
I would love it. I would have a great time. I'd sing all the songs. I'd be all about it. I just have never had the inspiration to do it.
What's your like if? Because Rob asked if you could go to a concert. Like you said, you listen to all kinds of music. Give me like a rough top 3 to 5 Stephen Vaughn.
Well, I think
artists.
my favorite album is Linkin Park Hybrid Theory, their first album.
Okay.
I think that is.
Except he's dead now.
He's dead.
And I
Chester's
saw
dead.
when they come around again, it's bad now. It's not.
Yeah,
good.
the new lady is.
It's not. It's
just
not
it.
It's not good.
I've been listening to a lot of 2000s like alternative, which is really bad music.
Okay.
But it was my music when I was in high school.
Like
so
Everclear?
Everclear, Sublime, maybe.
this stupid song. It's by Hawthorne Heights. Ohio is for lovers. It's really terrible.
Okay.
It literally defines the era of 2000s. It's so bad it's good to me.
Maybe some Rusted Root.
Yeah.
Screaming Trees.
A little 3 days grace, those type of things.
Okay.
That kind of terrible stuff. But I'm also into like hip hop because I was a basketball player. So Eminem, was my guy back in the day.
You're around all the black guys.
But I do like to listen to the Beatles. I like to listen to stuff from the 60s and the 50s, like oldies. I do love that stuff as well.
I'm gonna pick a good one. I might take you to like Springsteen. We're going deep end. I'm going to correct this miscarriage of justice. 39 years and no concerts. Yeah, we're going to solve this.
So I was reading actually I wasn't reading. I was watching the great Joe Lenardi today.
Mm-hmm. And his new hair?
Yeah, his
it
hair
looks much better.
His hair is fixed.
I think he's gone from toupee to transplant.
Here's another thing that he's done. Cuz COVID started this whole thing where everybody that's a guest on a podcast or SportsCenter or whatever, they're all just piped in on Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just do it from your
And
house.
so he sets up the camera so that you can't really see his toupee. Like he
Angles.
he angles it way low and looking up at him, so you can really only see his bangs. But he's fixed them, and he looks way better. Okay, so I wanted to report that to you.
It's
Now,
on that Rick Riz plan.
it is that time since Fan Madness is coming up. We're going to be out at A again for our shows on the 19th and 20th.
I believe you are correct.
So we're only a couple weeks, and so I wanted to report to you what he is saying about some of our teams here. Now, there have been 6 prior unbeaten teams since the great Indiana Hoosiers team of 1979?
78, 79,
78,
I believe.
somewhere in there. All of the 6 were number 1 seeds
Run that by me again.
on the Fan. 6 prior unbeaten teams since
Yes.
Indiana in 1989.
All
or
but- okay.
79.
Yeah.
All of them were number 1 seeds.
That makes sense.
Well, it sure does.
Well, how would you be undefeated and not be?
I give you Miami. They are 30-0. Miami of Ohio, not Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah.
They are 89th in KenPom. They are 30-0 and they are 89th in KenPom, as we've been pointing out.
By the way, 75, 76, those Hoosiers.
Oh, it was okay. It was
Yeah.
earlier than that.
Yeah.
For reference, Oregon sucks.
Yes, they're not good.
Do you know what they are in KenPom? So Miami of Ohio is 30-0. They are 89th. Oregon,
I'm going to say 70.
101.
Okay.
So they're pretty close. There's 356 teams. 12 spots separate Miami of Ohio and Oregon.
Hey, at least Miami of Ohio is better.
Dude, it's crazy. Yes, at least they are slightly ahead of Oregon.
Yeah.
They are below Colorado, they are below Stanford, and they are below Syracuse. And if you've seen any of those 3 teams play this year, they all suck. So Looney is putting them as a 6 seed. He's got, or I'm sorry, not a 6 seed. He's putting them as a 11 seed.
You said Looney? You mean Lenardi?
Yeah, I call him Looney. It's Looney brackets.
Okay.
Um,
Is it? I was like, Looney?
Well, it is here, okay?
Joe Looney has what?
So he's got him as an 11 playing Kentucky, which is exactly what Stephen
This is
Vaughn
what
is
Stephen
waiting
Vaughn
for.
wants.
Because
Now,
he's going to load
I'll
up
go to
on
that
Kentucky.
game live.
Well, get him to Springsteen. You want to go see Miami of Ohio play Kentucky? Yes.
Hell yeah.
Let's get on a plane. What would the spread have to be for you to not touch it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because it's got to be significant.
I can look up what a rough spread would be on that.
Because 6-11, you would think is not going to be a big spread, but something tells me this will be an enormous spread.
It would be close to double digits, I would guess. If it got up to about 15, 16 points, maybe I wouldn't touch it. But if it's under double digits, I'm in.
I
And
subscribe.
I'm probably in even if it's over that.
I have a subscription to KenPom, so let me log in here and I'll tell you what he might.
By the way, the last team to go undefeated in the regular season, your 2020 Gonzaga Bulldogs, who lost
Yeah.
in the NCAA championship game.
Yeah. Okay, where are they?
Yep.
Oh, they're up to 88th.
Oh, they're
Yeah, watch out,
climbing.
guys.
they're climbing with a bullet.
It looks like the raw number would be in the 12 to 13 range.
Okay.
So it would be
Points
around 10, I think.
Now,
I would take Kentucky.
Now, do we know if they lose in their conference tournament and they're not favored, they're still getting in, right?
Lenardi said it's crazy. All this talk is crazy. He said Bruce Pearl is crazy. He said, dude, they're undefeated. They're going to the tournament even if they lose. That's what Lenardi said.
All right.
But I mean,
Looney.
it tells you everything.
How
But he's
That
Looney.
Looney thinks they're an 11, and he's not Looney.
Yeah.
So your BYU Cougars, he's got as a 6, and
By
they
the way,
would
I'm telling you, that's falling fast.
be playing 11 seed Texas A&M, which that's not what you want
No.
because they're athletic.
Yeah, we'll get run off the court. Now, the ultimate would be if my BYU Cougars, that's the matchup we all need to see, is
Miami
BYU
and-
versus Miami of Ohio.
Yeah, that'd be a 6-11.
That would be a 6-11.
Yeah, see, BYU would catch a break there.
Yes. That's
Because
the
DeBonsa would
Yes.
dominate.
He
that.
would
And
score-
Miami is not athletic, so
he
they
would-
match up perfectly.
He would score 50. And I'm telling you, I'm just calling it. Everyone's BYU, they have him as a 6. They're going to end up being like an 8 or a 9. They are falling like
They're not winning anymore.
They are falling like a lead balloon. And when that happens, there will be an athletic team waiting to alley whip them in the first round
So
of
was
the
it
postseason.
the glue of Richie Saunders that
That's just,
they're missing? Like, what happened?
I think people are starting to figure out that it turns out we're not that good. We only play like 7 or 8 guys, and one of them got hurt, and I think they're just getting worn down.
So the number one
Also,
seeds,
teams have figured out they just let DeBansa score like 35 and no one else can score, and you'll still win.
the number one seeds are UConn, Arizona, Duke, and Michigan. The number 2 seeds are Florida, Houston, Michigan State, and Illinois.
Is Duke the odds-on favorite right now?
They are right now.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, that Florida team,
That's the team to watch.
dude, they're nasty. They lost, so they're going to be a 2 seed because they've pretty much lost. So I think they played. I want to say they played Duke, Arizona, and maybe Illinois or one of those other. No, I think they played UConn. I think they played UConn, Duke, and Arizona, and lost all 3 games because they weren't that good earlier in the year.
Coming around.
But my God, their side, they are nasty, and of course they won it last year. So we could, because UConn went back to back a couple years ago, didn't they?
Yeah.
We could have another back to back.
Yeah, you're right. They were close. They lost by 6 to Arizona, and then Duke got them by 1, and then UConn got them by 4. So all close games. And I think their only other loss that they've had since that was, I think, Auburn tripped them up. But they just boat raced. Was it Arkansas they played? Dude,
Yeah.
They played Arkansas like a week or 2 ago, and dude, they beat them by like 40 points.
Yeah, that's
They
what
got
they're-
some legit bigs on
They
that
do,
team,
yeah.
and then their guards are starting to come around. Like they have a senior transfer guard who was, I believe, was at like Harvard or Princeton, one of the Ivy schools. So he's not super athletic, but he's kind of figured out the speed of the SEC. He's figured
and they
it out.
won it last year. It's going to take it takes a specific type of team to be able to even compete with them because of those bigs and the way they play. Like they're pretty nasty.
And the fun part is that when they blow people out, they put in like that 8-foot kid who can't move.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and the fans go freaking nuts for him. They only put him in like at the very, very end.
Him versus Young Hansen would be the battle the fans
God.
would love.
I would give anything. If you want to get people to care about the All-Star game, do that. Jan Hansen versus that
The 7'8" kid from Florida.
Yeah, throw him in there and see what happens. Like that guy cannot move.
All right, we must break. Now, we're not I think we're behind to the point where this isn't the club, right? Yeah, okay. So we got another segment. All right. We're going to do some cool sports talk coming up
Sports.
next on The Fan.
a.m.
Bam! Boom, boom, bam! Bam! Boom, boom, bam! Bam! Boom, boom, bam! Why am I doing that? I don't know.
Killing time, even though we're supposed to break right now.
I wanted to tell you we're going to be out partying for Fan Madness. I wanted to tell you guys this.
Okay.
Because
People should know.
Not you, the listeners.
Oh, I want people to know.
We're going to be out there at A again in Ridgefield. That's a casino, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a sportsbook. You can place wagers on all these games we're talking about here for the tournament, March Madness. And we're going to be out there Thursday, March 19th and Friday, March 20th. So,
yeah. Come on out. We're out there every year. It's a
Dirt
great time.
and Sprague will be there.
Everybody.
The Firm.
Except for Vaughn. He'll be back here. We feel bad. Although we're working on trying to get
I feel like Vaughn wants to be here.
No, I mean, we're at a casino, for God's sake. The one thing
Do
we
you
know...
want to be out there, Vaughn?
Honestly, both sound great. I'll be honest, because I do love a sports book, but I also like sitting in a room by myself just watching basketball, like the NCAA tournament. Like,
I told you.
That's great,
Man.
but I probably would rather be there. I do love a sports book.
You fascinate
But
me.
it's a debate.
You fascinate me in the most...
It's just it's a no-lose situation. It's a win-win for me either way. All right?
Is your favorite flavored unflavored? Is that like...
Water flavored. Vanilla ice cream.
We were going to do a
I do
bit.
love vanilla bean.
We were going to do a bit where we put Vaughn in a little bit of a disguise, although I don't know how many of our listeners know what he looks like. Yeah. And we were going to put him in a disguise and have you try to find him at the casino.
Like a Where's Waldo thing, but Where's Vaughn?
Yeah. And then if you find him, you get a free, I don't know, like
something.
Coors Light or something.
free
I think we should do it.
Yeah.
See, I think
that'd
would
be fun.
Live betting out there, I think that'd be up
awesome.
your alley.
I've been to Vegas for the NCAA tournament. The first 2 rounds, I've been there at least 6 years.
He
6
would,
times.
but here, let me see if I know Steven well enough yet to. I think I've got this figured out. Okay, what Steven wants to do is just go be left alone at the sportsbook. Yeah. He would love that. What he doesn't want to do is come and hang with us and talk to listeners and have to interact, and he doesn't want to do that. He just wants to sit and watch hoops and bet on his bet against the Redhawks. And listen, I get it. I would want the same thing.
It's a valid point.
I feel you.
I've been to a few live events. I don't mind them. I think they're kind of fun.
So that's why, kind of. So that's why he would rather almost be in the studio.
I just
at least he'll get to watch the games.
My whole thing here, Stu. This is what I am. This is what I am. All right. I don't want to bother anybody. Like that's my biggest thing, and that's my biggest fear in life is that I just bother people. I don't want to bother you. I don't want loud noises. I don't want a bunch of group of people yelling at me. Just want to do my thing and not bother anybody.
I'm equal parts disgusted, fascinated, perplexed. It's all rolled into one. And I feel like it's a complex puzzle, but in reality, I don't think it is. I think it's just 3 squares.
Yeah, it's a 4 square.
I don't even know if it's 4. I think it's 3, and they're kind of interchangeable.
Look,
they're just 3 white squares that we just put together.
I was poor. I couldn't do anything, and then I played sports, and then I'm gonna play this way.
All right,
the man just wants to watch hoops. Okay, let him do what he loves.
No, we're taking him to a concert.
I'll go and I'll have fun. I tell you that.
Well, he doesn't drink.
Well, we're gonna change that too.
If I hang out with you 2 hooligans long enough,
I'm gonna get Steven absolute S-faced, and we're going to Springsteen. We're gonna see how this goes.
All right, we've got a new irrational fear and a few bits of death news coming up next. Club 1080 on the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, longtime college football coach Lou Holtz unfortunately passed away today. He was 89 years old. He was a head coach at 6 different schools and spent 1 season in the NFL with the New York Jets. He, of course, was most known for his tenure with Notre Dame, where he went 130-2 under his watch, including winning the 1988 National Championship. New England Patriots, they have told wide receiver Stephon Diggs that he's going to be released at the start of the 2026 league year next week. Diggs' salary cap was set to rise from $10.5 million to $26.5 million, which was the huge catalyst for that move. 32-year-old was productive, though, 85 catches, over 1,000 yards a season ago. There was also a trade in the NFL between the Chiefs and the Rams. The Chiefs, they are sending quarterback Trent McDuffie to L.A., while the Rams are sending the Chiefs 4 different draft picks, including the number 29 overall pick in the upcoming NFL draft, a 3rd, a 5th, and a 6th round pick as well. Dallas Cowboys, they have restructured a couple of contracts to get under the salary cap. They restructured the contracts of Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, and Tyler Smith. They were nearly $55 million over the cap before the moves, but the restructuring cleared around $66 million. Reds A's Hunter Green is going to get an MRI in his right elbow after he experienced some elbow stiffness. Green was 7-4 last year with a 2.76 ERA. Trailblazers are down in Memphis tonight, taking on the Grizzlies, down 52-47 late in the second quarter. Denny Avdia did not play tonight, which means he can only miss 1 more game to still be eligible for All-NBA and postseason awards. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Bitch. This bitch is behind maintenance. Pop me up over there, bitch. I'm gonna kick your ass, you little bitch. She's a grade A
apologize.
bitch. Grade A.
It's
That
time
whine
for the
bitch.
club.
I told you, you dumb bitch.
He's a bitch.
This son of a bitch. Holy cow. Google me, bitch.
Hoo-wee.
I'm coming hard. Well, you guys were talking. You missed my bitch montage.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I was trying to think of how uncomfortable I could make Stephen Vaughn, and I feel like maybe a mosh pit might be number 1.
That's probably true because it's really, really loud and there's a lot of touching. I don't want to be touched.
Yeah.
That would make me.
That would make me uncomfortable.
I kind of want to see you down. We gotta get in the mix. We gotta go in the middle of a. Let's find a nice metal show at like the Roseland where it's just kind of Thunderdome in there, and we'll get the big circle wash going and see what happens.
I'll come out a changed man. I can tell you that.
You look up like mosh pit line of death. Those are always fun. Sometimes at like the big metal like festivals, right before the band goes on, they'll kind of warm up, and you get the crowd, and they'll line up about 20 yards away from each other. And then when the band starts playing, the mosh pit happens in the middle, and both sides just kind of charge each other medieval style, and then we just meet in the middle, and it's just.
I've watched those. Those are wild, dude.
And it just goes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we gotta find a nice mod. Wouldn't that be a great experience? Floor show at like a Pantera, kind of see where this goes a little bit.
I don't think it would.
Would you break? Would you like, no, we're leaving, or could you get through it?
I can get through it. I've done a lot of dumb things in my life that I'm really bored. So yeah, I could definitely get through it.
It's like, I don't want people touching me.
Yeah, just don't touch.
Yeah,
I'm not into it, bro.
You're going to get touched.
So we've got a little death news here for you guys out there. The little sports bunnies.
Besides Lou Holtz.
Yeah, no, we already talked about Lou Holtz.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Lou. Who else died?
Well, we had a death on Deadliest Catch. You know that show?
Is that still going on?
Yeah, they're still filming it.
Really?
Yeah, there's new episodes.
Are they still doing like slippery driving and all
What?
those others?
What does that mean?
What was the ice road truckers like?
Oh,
for a while there.
Did you call it slippery driving? Yeah, ice road truckers. Yes.
Yeah, for like a hot minute there, like all you needed to be on reality TV was have like a manual labor job. Like we just were like, oh, this is Sajaya. Let's film these guys doing this job, and then people watched it. I thought that was kind of.
One of my favorite was Shipping Wars. You
Yes.
guys would just like ship things across the country.
I assumed that
Loved it.
I assumed that all that stuff died. You'd be like, man, look at that guy. He's shipping the hell out of that freight, and we watched it. Like,
He packed his truck up. Look at that thing, man. It was awesome.
man, we got 18 hours to get to Memphis. It was like it's like the old Smokey and the Bandit. We got to get this beer from Texarkana.
Just watch him take a leak at the rest stop. Oh, man, that was awesome, man.
I assumed we had moved beyond that.
Well, this show has dead right in the name.
That is true.
Deadliest Catch. It's about crab fishing and stuff.
Crab fishing? No, I think it's about crab fishing.
Well, they fish for other things too.
Yeah, but I think on the show they just do the crabs.
No, I saw that. I
They
was
do
watching
others?
it.
Yeah.
I was watching it the other day. They had some weird fish in there, but
I am honestly.
it doesn't matter.
I'm not sure which surprises me more. Steven never been to a concert, or the fact that Deadliest Catch is still going on.
Still going,
Okay.
and some of the Captain Sig is still there.
Really?
He's still a captain.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had Captain Sig on like.
yeah. No, we had Coburn,
Oh, I thought we had.
and
Captain
he's still there too.
Oh my god. Well, yeah. I mean, that's their. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's their job.
That's their. It's not like they're like, well, I'm not doing this. So as long as they're
Well,
willing
but it's
to put
been a
their-
long time.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they'd retire, sitting on a pile of money, sitting on that crab money.
Yeah, they're up there in the Bering Sea, up there in Alaska.
Well, there was a death on a ship on one of the ships, and they filmed it.
Did they really?
Yeah, they caught it on film.
Oh my god.
Now, of course,
They didn't show it.
well, of course, they're not going to show it.
He did. Did he?
But we are. I say we are. TMZ is reporting that they were told that they were filming at the time of the death, and it was a deckhand. His name was Todd Meadows, and he fell overboard.
That's what I was going to ask. Did he get crushed, or did he?
No, he fell overboard, and they were able to recover his body, but he was unresponsive and died.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah. That water up there is quite unforgiving. Oh man, that's. Now the question becomes: so they were filming. How long before that footage gets leaked?
Yeah, for sure.
Although to be fair, the Steve Irwin's was filmed, and they say they've got it, and it's never been.
Who's got that?
Would probably be the Discovery Channel. So
That's right. He died while filming.
while filming, never got leaked.
Never got leaked.
Nope, never got leaked. The audio from the Grizzly Man, because there's not video, but there's audio. That one got leaked. You can hear that, and that's really it's really bad. So I'm guessing maybe with these big production companies, it's so serious because of the lawsuits.
Yeah, the Steve Irwin one, there's no more that exists. They said that Australian authorities destroyed every copy of the tape, and then the final copy was given to his widow.
Yeah, and
then she destroyed it without watching it.
Yeah, she didn't want. Yeah, why would you give it to the widow? Like, unless she wanted it.
Unless you wanted to see it. I mean, with that
Closure or something.
I wouldn't want to see that.
if your wife died in an
No.
accident, you just choose not to.
No. No, I choose to remember people by the best of, like that. I would never get that image out of my mind.
Yeah.
I want to see the smiley, fun.
I'll bet you that.
wife.
I'll bet you there's people though that couldn't help. If you knew it was on, you would have to.
Well, that's whatever.
you'd
To
have to
each
see
their
it.
own. It's
Yeah.
your spouse. You
Yeah.
can do whatever you want. I'm just saying I would not have any interest in that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm surprised that honestly, I mean, because that's such a dangerous profession. I'm surprised that hasn't happened more often. Because
I know that's what I was
yeah.
saying. It's the word "dead" is right in the show's title.
Yeah.
And this is the first death.
Yeah. I thought they had one. I thought they had one back in the day.
Well, they've had people that have died, but not on the show.
Oh,
They've just like
Yeah.
cancer or whatever. Or just one guy drank himself to death.
I thought they've had some people that have died in accidents but weren't necessarily on film.
I don't know about that. You may be right. You may be wrong.
It's just one of those industries that if you're in the logging industry, crab fishing, like those oil rigs and stuff, like
Oh, yeah.
you do it long enough.
You know what's up.
Yeah, something's gonna. It was also why you make a bunch of money. I mean, those guys get paid really well. I mean, I knew some guys back in the day. I don't know anyone now, but I've known some people that have done that, and some of those guys only work a handful of months. A lot of them live like in Seattle. They live in the Northwest, and they go up there and they do a couple seasons, and then they spend the rest of the year just kind of hanging out, chilling. And it's worth it to them to go out, live on those boats, put in the work, and then come back, and they know the risk.
So we've got more death news. There were a lot of people betting. They were on the poly markets.
Yeah.
And they were I guess it is betting. They were placing wagers on the death of Khamenei in Iran.
Yeah, the Ayatollah.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
The Ayatollah Khamenei. That guy. They were betting on his death. And so he was killed in the bombings, and there was a total of 54 million bet on his death, and those people are not being paid.
Good.
They are not paying.
Good.
They are saying it was on Kalshi,
Yeah.
which is the app.
Yeah.
Because there are several different apps, but this one specifically Kalshi. And they said that everybody that placed a bet, they got the green check mark next to the bet so that it went through. Somebody took the other side of it. And 54 million traded, and they said afterwards that you cannot bet on death. Even though it was displayed on their app.
Yeah.
They came back and said you can't do that.
So at least we figured out that there is a line, because it felt like that was anything goes, and now we have a line. Because some people bet, and this goes back to the insider knowledge, did you see a bunch of people bet on we were going to bomb Iran on a certain date, and it was all yes. Like, I mean, people are making so much money off of it.
People know.
Yeah, people know. So you can do that. You can bet on people being bombed, but you can't bet on people dying. That seems like a real...
Yeah, it says, the site does not allow transactions directly tied to death. The change triggered an online uproar as Kalshi users flooded social media to argue that the site had unfairly robbed them of winning bets.
You imagine what a piece of crap you have to be betting on people's death and then be mad about it? I don't care what you think of don't get me started on that.
What if you had inside info?
Yeah, I don't know.
And you placed the wager?
You're going to get me on a whole thing. The idea that we have people that are standing up on press conferences bragging about death and destruction going 24/7 from the sky, when a lot of those people are just trying to live their lives, that's just, I can't believe this is where we're at.
So
I really can't.
So this is a Senator, Chris Murphy.
Yeah.
He said, this is American commercial immorality on steroids.
Yes.
Once events that involve good and evil simply become a financial product, I don't know how right and wrong matters any longer. People shouldn't be rooting for people to die because they placed a bet.
No. That's just we are inching closer and closer to that dystopian Running Man, crap that you see on movies where, we're having game shows where we're hunting humans and we're laughing about it. We're getting closer and closer to that. We're now betting on the death of people, and when we won't get paid out, now we're livid about it. I mean,
Kalshi also tweeted the morning of the strike that the odds of Khamenei is out as supreme leader have surged to 68%. They were basically like promoting it.
Yeah.
And then they said in a follow-up that the post was grammatically ambiguous. So basically what they're doing now is they're going to try to give everybody their money back, their bets back.
Yeah.
They're just going to void them out.
Well, and maybe next time be a little better. And this is the point, like everyone's like, well, it's unregulated is the best. Well, until this happens. So
this guy Murphy is also saying that he's drafting legislation that would ban prediction market trades related to any government actions.
Yeah.
Because
they should.
He said you can't corrupt public decision making.
No. And we've already seen it with Venezuela and now with Iran. People are making big money on whether or not we're going to bomb people. I mean, regardless of who you think we're bombing, people are dying. And you're like, oh, well, it's cool if we're only killing these people over here, but we can still bet on whether or not just people are going to be bombed. Imagine someone across the pond And they're betting on whether or not someone drops a bomb in the middle of New York City because it's a target. It's insanity that this is where we've gotten to.
Yeah, so this is talking
crazy.
about the poly market. You were talking about would we hit Iran by February 28th? I guess there was 1.2 million bet on that.
Yeah.
And there were 6 suspected insiders that bet that amount. One of them was Donald Trump Jr. Because he's on their board.
Yeah.
And so they all knew when the strikes were going to happen. They bet and won 1.2 million off of it.
It's just shocking to me. And no one really seems to care. Like it's the frog and the boiling water thing, man, but at least apparently someone here is trying to
Should I care about a frog in boiling water? Is that what you're saying?
You don't know that analogy. I hope you do.
I don't.
Okay, that it happens. So if you put a frog in a pot of boiling water and it starts out, you put it in normal and you slowly raise the temperature, it doesn't realize that it's cooking. That's the analogy. That
What an idiot.
That it happens so slowly, and we keep sliding the line into this weird dystopian nothing matters other than making money and gambling on things, that eventually we're to the point where we're gambling on people dying. And someone saying, hey, didn't that mother effer kill? Yes, he killed lots of people, and he's a terrible human being. This is my point. If you start betting on, well, when's that terrible human being going to die? Other people are dying while you're killing him too. And if you can bet on a terrible person dying with a big old bomb, what's to stop you then from saying, okay, how many civilians get to die today? Over under 10. Oh, a school got bombed. Over under how many people died in it? Like you're literally betting on people dying. Serial killer. When's this next victim gonna hit? Like this is madness. It really is.
They found El Mencho's daughter. One of them. He's got multiple daughters.
Yeah.
He's probably got 20. But this one is doing something. Well, I'll just tell you what she was up to, and you tell me if this would worry you at all.
By the way, I looked it up. 8 members over the seasons on Deadliest Catch have died fishing. 18, and that's from like cancer and stuff, but there have been 8 that have died during,
got it,
in the line of duty.
Dangerous job.
Dangerous job.
That's why they call it Deadliest Catch.
Yeah.
I don't think they're talking about the crabs.
No.
Not slippery road.
Slippery
driving.
Slippery driving.
Yeah.
They said 2 whole boats sunk, one in 2006 and one in 2017, and crew members and people in the film crew died during those too.
We'll be right back. This is The Club on the Fan.
Congratulations. Zook, have you from here.
So, we killed, well, we didn't, but the Mexican government killed El Mencho.
Yeah.
He was like the big drug kingpin down there.
Yeah, and then they were the cartel was blowing everything up for a while, lighting Costco's on fire. Did that just kind of end?
It sort of feels like it's kind of slowed down.
Or are we just not talking about it?
I think it's slowed down.
I saw he had a really nice funeral. Did you see his casket?
Yeah, it was gold.
Dude, that thing was baller.
Well, his house wasn't baller.
No, well, that wasn't his house. It was his lover's hideaway.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I thought
I felt like it was the lover's chamber and like a torture house. Like if you caught somebody, you're bringing them to that house and torturing them.
No, it was just like it was a house that he rented to bring in the,
It was right on that nice golf course.
Yeah. I'm guessing his house was nicer than that, but the casket at least was nice.
Well, I'm guessing he has a lot of money.
Well, not anymore. He had a lot of money, but yeah. That one
So-
of the big benefits of the cartel?
He has a couple of daughters. One of them they found, and apparently she's running a coffee shop in California.
I just Google El Mencho daughter. Mencho daughter.
Her name is Leisha Gonzalez.
Okay.
And there are people that in this story that are saying that they go to the coffee shop
I see it here.
and they say she's wonderful and normal and runs a good business.
Okay.
But her life is,
It's a little sketch.
yeah, dude.
She's
Well,
probably in on it.
You would think like maybe she's just estranged from El Mencho and she escaped to America and she's like doing her own thing.
Yeah.
That's not the case. She was at the funeral. She's married to a guy named, hold on. His name was Christian Gutierrez Ochoa.
Okay.
He was a high-ranking member of the cartel accused of kidnapping 2 members of the Mexican Navy, who then faked his death to escape the country via a tunnel from Tijuana into the United States. He resurfaced in California using a Social Security number under the name Luis Miguel Martinez to apply for a driver's license. This was a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
He also bought a 5-bedroom home in Riverside, California, where this woman, Gonzalez, El Mencho's daughter, is still believed to be living. And he paid cash for it, of course.
Well,
$1.2 million.
I'm on the I'm on the site of her business, and it has very nice reviews. And this person says that the cookie butter latte,
Delicious.
delightful.
Yeah, she makes a good coffee.
Okay.
It's in Paris, California.
I mean,
It's like in a little strip mall. And it's El Mencho's daughter. It's so weird.
And yet
by the way, this guy, her husband, he's missing. Like they don't.
we don't know because he's
gone.
wanted.
Yes, he's gone. He's gone.
Well, because
But he left her the house.
Huh. Yeah, I'm boy.
So how do you feel about that? You walk into that coffee shop. Are you okay with
Yeah, I
her
mean,
making you a nice latte? Like,
I mean,
you're
first
okay
off,
with
let's
that?
be fair. We don't know. We don't know what she's up to. She makes a delicious latte. As long as I don't run afoul of her, like I wouldn't insult her. I certainly wouldn't stiff her on the tip.
So where do you draw the line? Like, what if that's like I don't know, Bin Laden's daughter? Are you taking a stand? You're out of there. You're gonna go to the next coffee shop. You gonna go to Mocha Joe's?
How close is the coffee shop to my house versus the next closest?
Let's say
coffee
you're just
shop?
traveling through Paris and you need a coffee, and
Yeah.
that's where you went.
Yeah, I'll go.
And someone told you, hey, that's El Chapo's daughter.
I think the fascination of it probably gets my attention, because this is where I've kind of come around to this like, my business is not going to make or break that business. So, does my stand really make any? Why am I taking a stand against this? What's other than I'm depriving myself of a delicious
Yeah.
butter latte,
That's
a
fair.
cookie butter latte.
I mean,
at
most
that.
people, and you probably wouldn't even know, but I'm
Yeah.
just saying if somebody told you, or you're like, maybe we'll try a Starbucks or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, you know what? I don't like going to Starbucks. I support local. So no, I'm not going to Starbucks. I'm going to the local one.
The reviews are great.
Yeah, it's
Apparently,
great.
they make a horchata latte that's to die for.
That sounds delightful.
They
Yeah.
are saying they are also saying that a flash of Gonzalez's family's notorious temper was apparently on display shortly after she took over the cafe. She threw a drink at an old lady.
Man, that's tough.
She says, I don't know why, but the old lady fell, and Leisha told her to get out because she fell and she doesn't want to be sued.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't. maybe
So it comes with the show too. I mean, come on.
Yeah, maybe in hindsight I decide
Every once in a while, you can get a glimpse of some cartel behavior.
Yeah, maybe in hindsight I decide to not go there. I have a firm stance of do nothing to piss off the cartels because, quite frankly, I'm terrified of them. So maybe that's one where, if you told me, I just decide to maybe take it down the road to the next coffee stand. Where I'd be scared is if I had the coffee store next door and we were rivals. That would worry me. I would not like that at all. Like if you ran Mocha Joe's and then this lady opened up next to you and you found
Latte
out.
Larry's is
yeah,
coming
Latte
in
Larry's
next
is
door.
coming in, but Latte Larry's is tied to the.
It's ran by El Mencho.
Yeah, I think at that point it might be time to take Mocha Joe's down to a new location.
That's a good question. Is there any other coffee shops around that little strip mall? Probably not.
I would assume.
Well,
Coffee shops are
she's
everywhere.
probably strong-armed him out of the strip mall.
Yeah.
She's a member of the cartel, for heaven's sakes.
Isn't that one of the benefits of being a member of the cartel? Is you can do that sort of thing.
So you have to get your coffee there. They also said that the other sister, Jessica, she would show up there. She's known as La Negra. She was convicted of laundering proceeds from the sale of fentanyl, cocaine, and other drugs, siphoning the cash into businesses she operated in Mexico, including bars and sushi restaurants in Jalisco, Puerto Vallarta, and Guadalajara. God.
What is in that cookie butter latte?
It makes you wonder how many.
Exactly.
I
You didn't get fentanyl in that thing.
Well, I had a friend.
punch.
I had a friend of mine who was a cop, and he used to tell me that you'd be shocked at how many businesses are just fronts. And I was like,
I don't think I would be shocked.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
Yeah. It's pretty
and
obvious.
so-
Like, you can tell.
Yeah.
No one's ever going in and out. They're selling some random product that no one, like, why would anyone buy it,
Yeah, you don't think about it because like they're in plain sight, but at least this one's selling a good product. It's not some weird check cashing place or some antique store that no one's going into. People are going in and getting delicious lattes.
What would your fake business be? Like, what would you try? Mine would be an engraving business.
An engraving business?
Yeah, come on in, get your stuff engraved.
Because
Because no one ever wants. I mean,
if the movies have taught me anything, it's a mortuary.
What do you? Yeah.
Yeah. We're burning bodies. We're burying. That's the business to be in. I want to be that guy.
But that's not a fake business. That's a real business. You're just doing it for you're just doing it for deceitful purposes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about a
and there's
storefront.
shady things going on behind the.
No, you have to have a storefront.
Oh.
That is
That's
seemingly legit.
Seemingly legit.
I'm telling you, an engraving. Like, who walks in to get something engraved?
I've already got it, dude. There's one in downtown Vancouver, and it blows my mind, and it's been there forever. Shoe repair. I ride by on my bicycle sometimes, and every time I drive by it, I'm like, you have got to be effing shoe repair? How many people are getting shoes repaired to where you've had a brick and mortar storefront for at least like 10 years? I see it all, and I'm like,
Yeah, because
what?
how much can you charge someone for a shoe repair?
I had a pair of boots. I had a pair of Woolrich boots once, and I had them resold. I think the thing cost me like $35. So you're telling me that place is in business? No, that's got to be a criminal enterprise, 100%.
By the way, Jessica, the other sister,
Yeah.
her husband is gonna take over the cartel. Bro, I ain't going to that coffee shop. I'm out.
And if you do, be on your best behavior.
So if
Totally.
if Rob ever opens an engraving business or I open a shoe repair, then you know. Well, I've also talked about this. There's one on Division that's the Bird Hut. I'm convinced that something's going down at the Bird Hut. And then next door to the Bird Hut, I believe it says the Inventor's Coop. And that thing looks like it's like on the verge of falling down. Something's, and I'm guessing there's a tunnel between those two businesses, and that's not a good area of Division either. It's on the wrong side of 82nd. I drive by that thing all the time, and I'm like, yeah, something's cooking. An exotic bird hut in the middle of like one of the worst parts of Portland? Yeah, seems legit. A lot of the people that I see walking around Division in 122nd are looking for exotic birds.
Who in history, like, whose daughter would be the worst to get coffee from? Like, is it Hitler?
Yeah, Hitler, right?
Yeah. I mean, what if it's like Dahmer's daughter?
Ooh.
You know? Because there's varying degrees
Varying
of creep and gross with it. Like the drug, the drug people,
Yeah,
it's like
just scary. It's
yeah,
just
it's just
scary.
like I don't want to cross them.
Boy, Dahmer's pretty good. That's really good. That's really, really good.
Dahmer's daughter would.
And like
that's a bridge too far for you to get a coffee. What if she
imagine-
makes a great latte?
What if you're rolling it and literally, because you like the sign is Dahmer's coffee, and like the sign is like those, like the D is like those glasses, like it's on there.
Oh
like
my
the lens,
God.
like,
It's her.
And you just lean into it. You're like, oh my! Like all of the employees are wearing the Dahmer glasses. It's like
comes
a themed,
with like a red heart float.
yeah.
Looks like blood.
It's a themed restaurant.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
pretty,
out.
That's pretty good.
I'm out on that one.
Yeah. Go get a schnitzel at Hitler's place. Jeez. Yeah, I know the genocide's terrible, but I don't know what she had to do with that. And the schnitzel there is dynamite, let me tell you.
All right, that wraps up Death News. We'll get to a new irrational fear coming up next. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, long time. Legendary college football coach Lou Holtz passed away today at the age of 89. He was a head coach at 6 different schools. Spent 1 season in the NFL with the New York Jets. Of course, he's most known for his tenure at Notre Dame, where he won 100 games, including the 1988 National Championship. New England Patriots, they are going to be releasing Stephon Diggs at the start of the 2026 league year. Diggs' salary cap was set to go from $10.5 million to $26.5 million, which was the catalyst for this move. Diggs was pretty productive, though, 85 catches, 1,000 yards a season ago. Chiefs and the Rams are making a trade. Chiefs are trading quarterback Trent McDuffie to L.A., while the Rams are sending 4 draft picks in exchange back to the Chiefs, including the number 29 overall pick in the upcoming NFL draft. Dallas Cowboys, they have gotten under the salary cap by restructuring the contracts of quarterback Dak Prescott, receiver CeeDee Lamb, and left guard Tyler Smith. Cowboys are nearly $55 million over the cap, but the restructuring cleared around $66 million. Reds ace Hunter Green, he's going to get an MRI on his right elbow after he experienced some elbow stiffness. Green went 7-4 with a 2.76 ERA a season ago for Cincinnati. Trailblazers, they are in action tonight, taking on the Grizzlies. We're in the second half, but more importantly, Denny Advia did not play. That means Advia can only miss 1 more game to be eligible for all NBA and postseason awards. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at warrenallen.com.
have you from here?
So, somebody texted Bundy Donuts.
By the way, someone said that.
But the Bird Hut, we're getting a lot of texts about the Bird Hut. It's a legit biz.
A lot of pushback on the Bird Hut.
I want this to be real, but someone said the Bird Hut's legit. I used to prepare their taxes. I want nothing more than one of our listeners to be the Bird Hut's tax guy. And not only is the Bird Hut the shadiest looking place on the planet, except for the one right next door that looks like it's kind of the same. Whoever built the Bird Hut built this, and it's called the Inventor's Crop. And it says no website, no online presence.
Yeah.
It just says it's a creative hub and retail store, and it's designed to assist inventors and entrepreneurs with their projects, offering a space to see unique inventors.
Yeah, see,
and inventions.
That's way too generic.
Yeah.
Now, the Bird Hut has a nice big sign, and it looks fairly professional. I mean,
it looks professional?
Well, the sign does, yeah. Now, the actual store looks terrible, but but the sign, it's clear what they're trying to say is in there. Now, the Inventor's Place, that's all kinds of weird because there's no sign.
Nope.
That was generic.
Yep.
That can't be real.
Nope.
But apparently, according to one of our texters, they said the Inventor's Place next door is where they house breeding pairs of birds.
Then why is it the Inventor's Crop? Look, clearly the idea here is there is a tunnel between the two underground.
Maybe they're illegal birds.
I'm convinced that if you go into the Bird Hut, there's some sort of code. I don't know what it is, but you walk in and you're like, I would like a parakeet. And they're like, okay, here's a parakeet. But if you go in and you would like, I would like a northern European swallow. And they're like, sir, we don't come with me. And then you go in the back, you go down some stairs, you walk down a tunnel, and you end up at the Inventor's Crop. And then
who knows what's in there?
Then who knows what happens. I think on the weekends they have panda fights underneath in the basement. It's like a fight club, but for illegal pandas.
No.
Stuff's going down. Deer hunter,
Well, that is how. I mean, that's the recipe.
Yes. Yeah. If you ever get invited to a poker game and someone says, like, hey, you want to go play poker with me and my buddies? And you're like, yeah, where's it at? And they tell you that it's at the Bird Hut or the Inventor's Crop, the answer to that question is no. Don't do it.
I think yes. I beg to differ.
That's one of those places that I've driven by. I drive by it 4 or 5 times a week, and I never have the balls to just walk in. I want to. I want to pull over and
But
just
you
walk.
can't. But what if you say the wrong thing? You say the wrong thing, and you're heading over to the Inventor's Place.
Exactly.
You got any parakeets? Yeah, come with us.
Come with us.
Across the road.
Yeah, now something bad's happening. Of all the places, why is it on that just nothing around that street? There's everything on that side of Division is just it's just dodgy. Every single thing about it.
I'm just not into it, bro.
They're hot and they're birds, though. A lot of tropical birds live there.
By the way, I think that's where Sprague grew up over there, in case you were wondering.
Come on, dude.
I think that's Sprague's neighborhood.
Would you go to Hitler's lair and lattes? Would you pop in there?
Wouldn't be my first choice, but
run by his granddaughter.
All of a sudden she's from Argentina. You're like, it's a little weird.
All right, we got to.
I still think
we got a break.
I still think you won with the Dahmer one.
Dahmer's daughter.
Well, I know Dahmer obviously not
Dahmer's
as bad
donuts?
as Hitler, but the Dahmer donuts, that's these
Dude.
just you can't you're not going in
the
there.
jelly filled.
Yeah.
No.
You're not doing that. That's a no-no.
All right, we got to go. We'll wrap it up with the new irrational fear we all have here next on The Fan.
Isaac and Big Sook have you from here.
So before we go, our new irrational fear is this elevator thing.
Oh, it's horrifying.
So we got a new video. So we were talking about the golfer that fell down the elevator shaft.
I love how you keep laughing.
Because like
permanent injuries.
Well, yeah, but it was kind of funny.
It's kind of funny.
He fell down the elevator shaft because when the elevator door opened, the car wasn't there, and he wasn't looking. He just stepped in and went, ah! So he posted
3 flights, by the way.
He posted a picture today, and he's out of the hospital, but he has to rehab both shoulders. He has a broken arm, and I think he had a crutch on his left side.
Yeah.
So they say he's got a serious rehab. Yeah. So he's hoping to return to play golf, but there are no guarantees.
Yeah.
So the newest video is one of a man, and I don't know where that is. Do you know where that was from, Steven? Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, TMZ just posted it.
Dude, have you seen this video? It's a guy in an elevator.
Terrifying.
And the elevator, it's just a stationary camera in the car, and he's in there waiting for the to get to his floor. He's going. I don't know what he's going, up or down. And the door opens. He walks out and has to dive out because the car drops.
Yeah.
So in other words, his body almost got filleted in half.
Yes, because it goes quick. It's not like a slow thing. The elevator is hauling.
It's almost like its cable just snapped.
Yes, and
Bro.
I mean, it could have. I don't know which is worse, getting cut in half or getting decapitated, but both damn near happened. And he kind of does this weird little like limbo maneuver to get underneath it.
Yeah, he just like rolls out of there.
Terrifying.
Pretty baller move, really.
I want to see what his reaction was. Like, I hope there's a camera that saw him like dive out
on
of
the
way.
other side.
Yeah, on the other side, and see what he looks like.
Because that thing closes fast.
Yes.
It's like basically think guillotine.
Yeah.
And you have to dive out of the way.
Yeah.
Crazy. And I told Steven, I think these types of things are going to happen more often because these types of things, and this is why it's sort of a new fear, are going to happen more often because everybody's getting laid off and AI's taking over and
no one's taking care of
tax
this
money is disappearing, and so crap like this that needs routine maintenance doesn't get it. And people cut corners, and before you know it, our heads are getting lopped off by elevators.
Take the stairs.
We're back tomorrow 3 to 7 on the Fan. Good night.
Friendships of Spain.